Holy shit. We're only just getting started, guys. Damn. That is quite an entrance. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Thank you very much for joining today's stream.
This keyboard!
Sorry for being a little bit late. I went out for lunch with the lady this afternoon, and I don't know what it is. Like, I caught a little bit of a stomach bug or something. Just started shaking a lot. I did. You know, we were just supposed to have some tacos for dinner tonight, but just made like a grilled cheese and call it a day.
What the fuck?
So yeah, I just took it a little bit easy, eating dinner, and so now we're just gonna go and do a stream today and just see how it goes. If it stays the way it is, we should be completely fine. If it gets bad, then if it gets bad, I'm gonna have to run to the toilet. We'll see. Okay. I gotta say a massive thank you first to Lipja, because Lipja was the first one to come in with a resub 20 months in a row, which is a big deal. Lipja, thank you very much, buddy. Chat and everyone also on YouTube as well. Please put a GG in the chat for Lipja. Then Ali was just like, fuck your intro. This is my intro now, motherfucker, and came in with 10 gifted subs. Incredibly generous, Ali. Thank you for starting us off. Damn freaking strong. Please put a GG in the chat for the new subs. Courtesy also from Jimbo. With 10 gifted subs on top of that.
This keyboard!
Thank you very much, Jimbo. Keep the GGs coming. Ali just dropping another 10 casually. Like there's just like that. We're just getting started. Guys, this is nuts. Ali coming in with 10 more gifted subs. Dude, Thank you so much for the incredible generosity, buddy. Guys, for the people that have just been gifted a sub, enjoy the emotes, courtesy of Ali and Jimbo. Yeah, you guys are nuts. Thank you, guys. Over on YouTube, welcome as well, guys. I think we're... I'm not going to do a roll call right now because we're a little bit too far in. But yeah, no, appreciate it a lot, guys. Ali, thank you. Jimbo, thank you. Everyone, welcome. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Okay. I'm going to jump into the server. We're playing on Alteria. We kind of fucked up last time and managed to lose our M24 in kind of a stupid way. And it kind of sucks because we did actually find one when I said it's like, oh, we're going to find a new one at the start of the stream. And then we did. So I kind of feel like I need to make up for it. Wow. My DCSA is just not working anymore. Look, watch this, watch this. There's a new version of the launcher available. Please perform update. Okay. RIP. Cool. So now I can't use DCSA. I had to uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, I guess I'll use vanilla launcher then. Nice. Good job, DCSA. Good job, man. Might have to look for a different launcher then. Fucking broken ass shit. Yo, I am Feskin coming in with the 15-month resub as well. Feskin, thank you very much for the 15-month resub, chat. Keep the GGs coming. Thank you very much for continued support, Feskin. Using your Twitch Prime again this month. Appreciate it. Hang on, let me just reset the dryer real quick. Be right back. Otherwise, it keeps beeping at me. Okay. Where are we? There. Just using the vanilla launcher now. But yeah, I don't know. Like I went for lunch this afternoon with Saskia, and I had some sort of. We went to like I got like a baguette with some mackerel salad and chipotle mayonnaise. It was good, but I don't know, like about I'd say about an hour and a half later, I just started becoming a little bit not great, not feeling too great. So I took a nap. And yeah. And I woke up not feeling too happily about eating any food whatsoever. I had a quick bite to eat and still, because I wanted to at least have something before I started streaming. But yeah, I don't know. Weird one. Weird one, that one. Wow, okay. Jimbo with 5 gifted memberships on YouTube as well. Showing the love to some YouTube peeps. Jimbo's a real one for that. Thank you, dude. Put a GG in the chat, guys. For the peeps on YouTube, welcome. Yo, Al, how have you been, buddy? What's up, dude? Dude, you guys are freaking wild today. Sport is insane. Thank you. Will we ever get another amazing story of the Brothers of DayZ? No, we won't. We won't. It isn't scripted, so it's not like I could just continue the story. So no, we can't. I can't continue it. The server, the people that I was playing with aren't really playing anymore, and the server that I was playing on at the time also is far from the same as what it was then. So yeah, not really. Thank you again for the 5 gifted subs, Jimbo. Much appreciated, buddy. Peace on Crash DayZ. What's up, Ethereon? Tanner, here's a throwback. I choose the color pink. Yeah, fuck off. Or not change the color, dude. Yo, guys, everyone. Thank you for the massive support. That's insane. Ali, Jimbo, Libja, Feskin. Thanks, guys. Okay. Starting fresh. Like I said, we died last time. Let's just see how it goes. Yeah, and also just see how I'll feel during the stream. There's a guy there. Scared the shit out of him. Oh, they're paving at me. Hey, don't do that. You saw him. Dude, that scared the shit out of him, man. Doing good. Bought a new boat, so just enjoying life and not grinding at work. You? Nice. I'm good, man. I'm feeling a little bit... My stomach, I got a stomach thing. But other than that, I'm actually doing okay, man. Been doing good. Been enjoying content creation. Been enjoying working on the servers. Yeah, not in a bad place right now. Feeling good. You saw the guy go, what the fuck? Go check. I don't know what it is. Mine has a boat too. Oh, this again. I do not have a boat. Oh, shit. I never disabled my mouse sharing thing with my second PC. So when it goes to the other screen, it fucks up shit. So good? Alright, we're good? Okay. But you know, like I wouldn't call it full-on food poisoning. You know what I mean? It's just... because it's not like literally just fucking barfing my lungs out, but it's just, you know, you can tell when you had something bad to eat and your stomach feels just, and then you just, you know what I mean? Like hot and cold and... anyway, we'll see. Alright, now I'm fucking streaming, alright? Don't trust a fart at this point. Honestly, that's not a bad call. You might be right about that one. I haven't thought of that just yet. Especially my my chairs has a cloth seat, so don't want to leave a permanent stain, you know. Some ginger tea would be good. Ginger tea or like fresh mint would also be good. Anyway, went out to lunch with the lady today. On Sundays usually when I spend time with Saskia. She picked the lunch place. Which is why I don't feel well now. I'm just kidding. And then we went out shopping and she bought some shoes. And I bought socks. Hey. Is a mobile toilet a thing yet? It's called a bucket. It is a thing. True, but ginger doesn't taste like toothpaste. Fair point, fair point, fair point. Although I actually really like mint tea with some honey in it. We got fresh mint in our garden. And we tried to remove it multiple times and it keeps coming back. If you're ever thinking about planting mint in your garden, just put it in a pot. Like in a separate pot, not in like a border or like in like your open garden, because it will spread like weeds. That shit, we got rid of it. We thought with the roots and everything, removed the entire thing, and literally 2 weeks later, it's just back. It's insane. Should have made a vlog. Could have done a tax write-off what you bought for content. What me spending €9 on socks as a write-off. Yeah, maybe. You just need some charcoal tabs. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. Not a bad idea. Ooh. Risky burp, risky burp. We're okay, we're okay. We're fine. Close on though. Joser! Hey, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate the support a lot. Chat, gonna get a GG in the chat and a warm welcome for Joser. Thank you, Joser. Much appreciated. How's your evening? What's up, Miner in chat? How you enjoy Alteria? What's up, Chibi? I love Alteria. I think out of the smaller maps, out of the modded maps, now, I'm going to... this might be a slightly controversial take. Out of all modded maps, besides Namalsk, this is the best one. There, I said it. I said it. I think this. I don't think it can hit Namalsk because Namalsk is so different in its environment and the snow and all the custom features, right? But in terms of like a modded map, I think this is probably. Well, I mean, let's be honest, the mouse was also made by literally the now creative lead of DayZ, right? So this is the best map. Well, I mean, you can call Adam a modder too. This is basically, after the mouse, is the best map in my opinion. I did not know that Karma Crew had an Alteria server, goddamn. Yeah, we do. And we kept it ever since we got it. We haven't taken it down. Fun and funny, in IRL, you can actually buy charcoal. I was in a shop the other day and saw them for a split second. I thought, where's my gun and Tetra? I mean, you have, you know, like you have these... you just have these tablets. For like stomach acid to reduce stomach acid reflux, right? I feel like that also has that stuff in it. I could be wrong. You doing the Exo quest on Alteria? Did you forget? Like Namalsk is the one with snow. How are you doing, Moody? Well, Chibi, it's okay if you don't join Discord. Just know that you need to know the rules of the server, which are in Discord. So... But I guess for Alteria, it's not that deep, really. Just don't be a piece of shit, and you'll be fine. No, Alteria does not have an exo quest. For me, the biggest problem... No, problem I wouldn't say, but the biggest... I think the biggest downside of Namalsk is actually how empty it is. Like, I feel like the map could definitely use more content in order to make it a little bit more balanced. That's and how the early game is super linear. Yeah. I don't read rules, I play. As long as you don't misbehave, you'll be fine. How you doing, Gus? What's up, buddy? So how's everyone's Sunday, guys? Hey, Lewis. Everyone, anyone did anything fun today? Saw Scheffler take the Olympic gold. Tommy Fleetwood silver. I was rooting for Fleetwood, to be honest. I didn't watch it yet. Bad because work tomorrow. Do you, bro? I've been playing DayZ since 5 a.m. Okay. That's why'd you get up so early? Not a plug, but I've played the mouse now for like 7k hours, but I find at least 35% of the map is ice, so I design new areas with DayZ editor, not like the normal designers. Like on the ice, just compounds and stuff, or what? Sleep disorder. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Playing War Thunder. Okay. Like, you flying with planes, or you're like a tank guy, or like a ship guy? Hello? Pizza? Have you ran into the guy to hit your claymore again? No, but he has actually joined my chat, which is funny. Lately ships, lol, bored of being outranked, lol of being outranked in tanks. Okay. I don't know how it works, but I just know that War Thunder has like a bunch of different I mean, I should know. I've done freaking advertising for them, so I should fucking know that they have tanks and ships and planes and stuff like that. Never actually played it though. Did you get your haircut? I did. Yeah. Looks good, man. Very suave. Oh, just a lot shorter again. It was bad. Like I had like a mullet that curled up back here, like this. It's getting gross. Still too long for me. Hindsight, yeah. You've made a video of my map designs, but I'm not good at PvP. Just wanted to show how good Namalsk is. Bunkers and secondary Phoenix. Ah, okay. Alright. Don't know if it's something for KK. I think the only thing we've done in terms of like building on the ice was a couple of sort of like hunting cabins, which are supposed to represent sort of like these like ice fishing shacks. But I don't know if we still have them. But we do have a bunch of dynamic events out on the sea ice. Buzz cut for me, same haircut for 30 years. Yeah, buzz cut, I would look a little bit too Aryan if I do that. You know what I mean? Oh, Jerry, we talked about this. Bro, best your tomato. Fuck off, dude. I was playing official on Cherno official. Took damage for a few seconds in the field and died. No gunshots. So, little sus. Even though many people that have met me IRL have confirmed that I'm not a ginger, still, my chat calls me a ginger. Motherfuckers. Just because Mike has seen your pubes doesn't constitute proof. Okay. Your hair isn't red? No, it's not, Moody. You son of a bitch. What? You're not a ginger? Pretending like... No way. No. Hey, Blood Honor. I'm a little bit. I'm okay. I just got a little bit of a stomach bug thing today, and I'm hoping it won't get any worse, because it's. Yeah. But you're not a ginger? I thought we were the same species. Only reason I followed. Hey, Phila. Strawberry blonde. Okay. Yep, heard that one many times as well. Oh, Minor, I said the other day I bought the Astro A50, not the Pro version, but way better than my Logitech. Yeah, you like it? Nice. You didn't get the A50X, right? You got the regular A50s? Honestly, they're really solid. I still have mine. They're, I've been using those for 2.5 years. But I'm glad you like it, man. I think the comfort level is where it's really, they really shine, in my opinion. We love you, Minder, even if you look like Ron Weasley. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking Ron Weasley. Holy shit, that's a bad one. Only downside to the A30s is to play the Air Cup. Yeah. I see that. Sweat like a pig with them on. Yeah. I can't use pleather ear cups. I get irritation on my skin. I really want to hear how your headset sounds like, Miner. Can you speak with it for a minute? No, I cannot. However, I might be able to convince one of the mods to dig up the video where I promoted the A50X in that video. It's not a dedicated video, but it's like an ad where I use... Oh, sorry. Where I use the entire, during the entire ad, use the microphone of the headset. Maybe one of the mods wants to dig that up and link it here. I used the Astro A50X, Reggie. Totally huggable in the ears. Yeah, completely surrounding it. I've got big ears and it completely surround my ears. Damn, they're 350 pounds. Yeah, they're really expensive. In my opinion, a little bit too expensive. They're nice, and if you want to shell out the money for it, like, they do give you a very high quality wireless headset. But yes, they are incredibly expensive. But they're designed to basically replace headsets across platforms, so you can use it for Xbox, PlayStation, Super Nintendo, and literally have all of them, or Super Nintendo, lol, a Nintendo Switch, and have them all plugged in at the same time, and then you can switch with a single button on the headset. That's the idea behind it. That's the old one, Jimbo. But no, yeah, you would have to go and check my YouTube channel, Jimbo, and then the good side is I don't... Oh, good side. I don't post that many videos, so it shouldn't be too hard to find a video with that. Holy shit. Ceramic plate? Damn, not bad. And also what mouse and keyboard are you using? I'm looking to upgrade both. Well, I use my keyboard is the Logitech G915 wireless keyboard. And my mouse is a Logitech Pro X Superlight wireless mouse. And if you want to get Logitech stuff, you can actually go to their website, use code MINDER, and get 10% off. And it will help support my stream as well. Same goes for Astro, by the way. You go to the Logitech G website and use code MINDER, 10% off. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. But that's actually a really good deal, Ali. If you get the A50s for 169, it's really good. I get it why they do it. Obviously, the next gen came out. But the previous gen A50s are very good. Not the Pro version, by the way. Yeah, it's the X version. You mean, Ali. This one. How much better would you say the Astros are than the SteelSeries headset? I don't know, because I don't own SteelSeries, so I can't really give a direct comparison. I think other people are better suited to compare both. I will say is that I have owned SteelSeries headsets in the past. I've owned Razer. I've owned Logitech, but I've also owned Razer, SteelSeries, Turtle Beach, and by far the Astros are the most comfortable headset. It's not even close. So yeah, that's my personal preference though. And with those I mean the Astro A40s and the Astro A50s with the cloth ear cups. But again, I don't know how SteelSeries is nowadays. This was a long time ago when I used SteelSeries. My next headset will be an Astro. Right now I have a HyperX Cloud 1, and I have 3 of these. Okay. HyperX is solid too.
M1 NDR salute, M1 NDR salute, M1 NDR salute.
And it really is also solid. It's just a preference thing, but I've never used HyperX. Only I can talk to you is Astro. Talk to you about. Triphausen, yo, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Gonna get a GG in the chat for Triphausen. Triphausen, thank you for using your Twitch Prime here this month again, buddy. Very kind of you. If I'm being a little bit quiet right now, please excuse me. I'm trying not to throw up on my keyboard. I think probably October, Hogsar. If you look at the previous previous updates pushed by the devs. Didn't see me? Okay. Interesting. I feel like the people that were here quite recently. Show your HUD in game, please. I'd like to mix it up. Quite often I hide it. If I need it, I'll use it, but right now I don't really need it. So, yeah. Hey, Keek. Yo, what's up, bro? Thank you for the 7-month resub, my man. Putting us in 420 subs. Hey. Smoke a weed. Thank you, dude. Gonna get a GG in the chat for Keekak. Also, make sure you give him a follow as well. Streams on Twitch. We play with him on the regular. Nice dude. Has a weird voice, but, you know, you get used to it. Hey man, no restart? Maybe CF is taking a shit. That's probably it. I like how they have one sound effect for opening cans, and then they just have variations on that with how they speed it up and slow it down, and then change the pitch of it with the speed to make it seem like it's a different sound effect, but it's not. No, Adriel, don't. Clever asset usage. Yep. Oh shit. Scripted. All right, Caesar. Cool. Have you figured out where you're gonna play it? That's a gun spawn, minor 2024. I just checked these towers, man. Let's do it. What about the green tower? Anything good in there? Is that a box of 762 by 39? Okay. That would be kind of cheating if that was the case. Definitely looks like it. Alright. Have a look. Is it true? I keep hearing they're gonna lower clothing slots. Yes, they will. I actually really like it. I'm very much in favor of it. Makes resource management a little bit more involved rather than just hoarding shit for the sake of hoarding shit. That's how DayZ used to be, by the way. We were all wrong, Mao. Oh, it wasn't. How to lose gear fear? Just lose a lot of gear. You're not afraid of losing it anymore. You just come, desensitized to it. You just get used to it, dude. You stop caring about the gear. Once you get over the caring of, about gear, you actually do, you actually can cope a lot easier with the losing of gear. But with gear fear also. You doing a Bitterroot server? No, we extensively discussed it between each other, but we just feel like Bitterroot in its current state just isn't quite finished enough for how we would like it to be, you know, for us to run a server on it ourselves and spend a lot of time and effort turning it into a Karma Crew quality server. So, yeah. Ali coming in with another 5 gifted subs. Incredibly generous of you, Ali. Thank you so much, my man. Freaking ridiculous. Thanks, dude. Can I get a GG in the chat and a warm welcome for the new subs courtesy of Ali? Thank you, Ali. Really appreciate it, man. How can I play on the server? Search Karma Crew. One word. It's the Alteria server. Just make sure not to be in my stream and play on the server at the same time. That will get you in trouble. Or any streamer for that matter. Hey Rob. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's dope, Ali. Good, bro. You? Yeah, good, man. Other than my stomach being really fucking annoying right now, and yeah. I'm good. I should have specified Rob with 2 B's as well. Yeah, well, same answer goes to you, Rob with 2 B's. Robaba. Robs. I'm okay, Robs. Just my stomach is not cooperating tonight. It's the mackerel salad I had this afternoon. I just know it. Oh, I know who you were talking to, Lo. I refuse to acknowledge him, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Twitch Rob dunking on YouTube Rob. Holy shit. Hashtag Rob fight. Rob fight. Oh, by the way, chat, whilst I have you guys here, next week on Saturday, I unfortunately cannot stream as I have a wedding I have to attend. One of Saskia's good friends getting married. It's like a whole day thing. I'll see if I can potentially do an afternoon stream on Friday in exchange of it, but I'm not sure. Good, I ate gone off milk today, and I've just finished spewing my both ends. Spewing from both ends. Okay, nice, lovely. Definitely the motivation I needed right now. Thanks, dude. Hope you feel better, Rob. Do you have another job besides streaming? Well, I do make YouTube videos and I run the Karma Crew servers, but other than that, no. Maybe you could stream the wedding instead. Yeah, definitely not gonna do that, but that's how that goes. What's up, Metric? How's it going, dude? How have you been, man? All good, thanks, mate. I'm glad, man. Yeah, for sure, Gazarian. Although I will say, it is definitely a challenge to be able to after this many years to try and keep things interesting and fresh for yourself. But I think in that regard, working on the Karma Crew servers in combination with the content creation is definitely still fun for me. Let's put it this, I think that if I didn't have the Karma Crew servers to run, I don't know if I would enjoy content creation as much. Because I also play the servers I basically run. It actually teaches me a lot about DayZ gameplay and what changes have what effect in game. And yeah, definitely very interesting. A lot of people are saving on weddings, having them weekday instead of weekends in the UK. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people do that, but I think people would get a little bit annoyed if they do that, I think. But yeah. Metric, thank you for extending the sub from Jimbo. Very kind, buddy. Thank you, man. All right, let's see if we can... Okay, pristine. Pristine. It has to be pristine, right? Pristine. Hey. Cool. There's so many unbalanced servers. I always come back to the Karma Crew servers. Yeah, I think that is sort of like our strength. That I play as a server owner, play on the server so much. That allows me to really get, very my finger on the pulse of what the server feels like. Because a lot of it is also just feel, rather than just like hard facts. Like a lot of it is feel and adjusting and stuff like that. But I think that's how it started, and I think now just the key factor is the team that we have is so good. So I think that's where Karma Crew, in a lot of ways, is so good and so different from other servers. It's just because of just the incredible team that we have right now. How long are you going to be on for tonight, Miner? I'll try to do a regular stream day. So like 5 hours. But it depends if my stomach is cooperating. If my stomach goes like, nah, mate, then I will have to get off earlier. I'm not going to sit here on the verge of throwing up for 5 hours, you know what I mean? Hey, Smitty. It was actually good. I started really bad. Like, I started my first 3... Out of the first 4 holes, 3 I scored 0... 3 of them I scored 0 stable fort. But I ended up playing my handicap after 18 holes again, so I made up for it on the back 9. So I did actually... I actually did okay. Actually, it was good. It was good golf. Yeah. Thanks for asking. Hey Miner, I hope all's well. First time catching a stream, been watching for years. Thanks for the entertainment on the rainy days. I used to be God. Yo, what's up, buddy? Thank you for supporting the content and being here, dude. How's it going? Do you make a wage of running servers, or is it out of your own time? Sorry if you've heard it already. So the Karma Crew servers basically are supported by people buying priority queue for the server. So if you you can pay monthly to buy a priority queue, which will give you fast access to the servers, and in doing so, that will help cover the bills for the servers, which, especially with the amount of servers that we have right now, are quite extensive, right? So that takes care of the server boxes, to take care of any commission work for devs we work with. takes care of any other expenses, and it also allows us to basically pay a certain group of lead developers every month, one of which is me. Sort of a part of the revenue for to basically justify them spending as much time and energy into the service as they are. Because it's getting to the point now where really like running the Karma Crew servers, especially for some people, is definitely a part-time job. And people could be spending that time doing that same job, but then as paid work. So by having the leftover revenue generated from priority queue be part of the salary for some people from Karma Crew, it allows basically the servers to it justifies them spending a lot of time on the servers and helps improve the servers in the long term, because more time spent developing, improving means the servers get better, and it's why the servers are what they are today. So hopefully that makes sense. Gonna play your Chinaris server this week. I think I'm gonna get owned, but looking forward to it. Nice, have fun getting owned, dude. Should we go in there? I don't think we should. Although there is potentially some vitamins I can grab. How are you, Raven? I like that hoodie. Hey, Paulie. How's it going, buddy? Nice. Hey, can I ask you a question? You just did. So, might as well go for it, right? How many maps do you servers run? Do you rotate maps? We run Chinaris, Livonia, Namalsk, Alteria. We don't really rotate servers, because I feel like rotating servers means you're not really focusing time and energy to improve the server, because you're just rotating them. Does that make sense? We could say it's like, oh, we do Alteria, and then we do Bitterroot, and then we do this, and then we do that. But by actually just sticking to a map and just help improve it, it actually improves the experience by itself. Because there's actually a lot of room to improve servers and tweaking. It's not a thing where you just spent a week developing a server and then it's finished, right? There's so much stuff you can fine-tune and improve, And then I play on the server and I get a feeling for, okay, how does the weapon progression feel? Is it good? Is it linear? Is it rewarding? Is it too fast? How's the accessibility of armor? Is it too much? Not enough? And so just by playing, adjusting, you actually get like a very good experience for players, because there's actually like a lot of fine-tuning and detailed work that you can do by not rotating servers, if that makes sense. It's a custom AK, and I know that actually has a real thing for it here on the site. All right, all good, Adriel. Thanks for hanging out today, buddy. Does Karma Crew have third-person servers? No, we don't. Let's remember that I have a nade. Jesus Christ. 3 sneezes in a row. I don't know if you know, but Karma Crew has imposter servers. Yeah, we're aware of it. We're going to look into that, but we're going to take it as a compliment, right? Like people trying to, literally trying to create copies of our servers. Third person is just exploiting. The thing is, like, it's part of the game, but for me, third person really takes away the tactical element of the game. Because third person, so firefights, if you have third person, this is why third person in Arma games make no fucking sense to me, but third person, maybe vehicles, but other than that, no. Third person, basically, third person fights is all about who abuses the third person camera the best. It's not about tactically maneuvering. It's not about better shooting, although shooting obviously is important, but you know what I mean, right? It is more about the person using the camera to their advantage. The best is the person that wins the firefight, and I think that's kind of bullshit. This is why we don't run first-person servers. What's up, Avian? Good evening. Yeah, it's better, right, Kipling? A lot more simplified. Can you do anything about the fake servers? Like I said, we're looking into it, dude. Just don't join him. If you want to be sure if a server is Karma Crew or not, just use the IP that we provide in our Discord. That's the surest way. And then once you have the IP, just favorite those servers and then use this favorite tab. Hey, Bachman, how's it going? Are you sick? Yeah. I need meds. The thing is, like, third person, like, I think the problem that people had with third person, and still have with third person, isn't necessarily about that third person in and itself. Is the problem is that it has always been considered the default for DayZ when it shouldn't be. You know, only the hardcore servers are the ones that get with like Dark Nighttime are the ones that get first person, right? And especially back in the day, there was no such thing as community servers, so you actually had third person servers being the standard, and it sucked. Now that community servers are a thing, all the big community servers, in my opinion, are first person only, pretty much. So it doesn't really matter that much. But I will say is that third person being sort of like the default server for official with bright nighttime, and then dark nighttime and first person being a thing, is kind of shitty for players, because I think most players actually prefer the bright nighttime over the dark nighttime. This is anecdotal, but I think the majority of them don't like it to be pitch black in DayZ at night, especially with how many people actually leave the servers when they do. Trust me, we've tried this. We've seen the player numbers dwindle when it gets nighttime, when it gets really dark. And then basically locking that experience behind first-person only servers and official is kind of a bummer. But I also feel like it's, you know, it's stuff like that where I think official can definitely improve. And in that regard, I think official in general, bar the cheaters, actually has so much stuff it can improve for players. I mean, if you look at how many people play on community servers versus official, it's quite evident that it's a big difference. But you should ask yourself, is like, why is that, you know? But I see the DayZ devs actually adding improvements to the game, so that's good. But I think there is such a massive list of stuff that they could definitely improve on the game. But yeah, you know, one thing at a time. I think the devs also just have a very specific design in mind. With the devs, I mean Adam. Mostly just a very specific, more hardcore PvE focused, design in mind for DayZ, which I also respect. I still think it could be both. I think there could be a good balance on improving the gunplay experience and actually having all those features, all those PvE features come in. But in that regard, by adding all the PvE features and then basically sort of leaning on the community and modding to focus more on the other side, I think there is still a balance there. I mean, the game obviously is still growing, so it's definitely not a bad decision by any means. Hey, Hjalta. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've got a little bit of a stomach bug situation, but I'm actually doing okay right now. Wasn't feeling too well just like 20 minutes ago, but it's getting a little bit better. But yeah, doing okay. How are you? Cheater got banned on Karma Crew earlier. I feel as they are semi-rare though. Oh no, there's a lot of cheaters that get banned on Karma Crew. Don't be mistaken. It's multiple a day, dude. It is Boomer, yeah. Officials cheater infested. One question for you as admin owner. Are there many cheaters daily that are caught? Is cheating a problem in DayZ? I'm wondering because sometimes it feels very odd being killed. The quick answer is just yes. Yeah. Cheating is a massive problem in DayZ. On Karma Crew, every day there's multiple cheaters being banned across the servers. It is a big problem. Yeah. Official, it is the single reason as to why I'm hesitant to direct people to play official. The only reason why I do it is because I feel like people need to experience the vanilla DayZ experience, but I would much rather point them towards a good community server that actually has active admins than that runs a vanilla server than playing official, because official has no oversight of cheaters whatsoever. There's obviously battle eye, but it's very limited. Let's go this way. Why no love for Takistan? The map has quite a unique vibe to it. Yeah, but it's just not really designed very well in terms of gameplay for DayZ. Although I do like the map. I do agree with the with the vibe, it's just a little bit too empty in terms of content. You know, there's no, the environments all look the same. There's not a lot of variety in that regard. So yeah, we used to run a Takistan server, but Takistan in itself just is just not a map that really provides enough for what DayZ needs, I think. Thank you, Hylton. Yeah, they are, Moody. Well, one of them. Takistan is made for armored vehicle combat IMO. I have a hot take, so is Livonia. Spuddy coming in with the 2-year resub. Thank you very much, Spuddy. That is a massive resub, getting the fancy golden badge and air tank. Can I get a GG in the chat for Spuddy, guys? Thank you, Spuddy. Much appreciated, buddy. Is duping still a problem on official? Yeah, it is. It's a problem in general. But I think the devs might actually try and fix the problem with the patch. I think it was this week. Duping is a little bit out of control at the moment. Oh, meds! Praise the Lord. The problem is kind of no game can win the war versus cheaters. Neither can servers, sadly. Servers can win. As in, like, they can actually keep things under control. They absolutely can. Games, I agree with to a certain degree, although there's could definitely be a... that doesn't mean it should... it could definitely be better. You know what I mean? I like the black backpack and the hoodie combo. Hey, Stefan, how you doing? And Lagrange live. I was live on Friday, dude. And Thursday, and Wednesday, and Tuesday. Fighteria, I don't really want to get into a lot of detail about how much cheats cost, please, in my chat. Thank you very much. How you doing, Roman? Welcome, buddy. DayZ is more expensive now, actually, Fighteria. How you doing, Chaos? Definitely need to find food soon. How's the run been today? Yeah, I mean, good. This is our character. Trying to find some food, but other than that, not too bad. Got some decent gear. Good start. Yeah, you can, Carp. Always thought Battle Eye was a good anti-cheat. Battle Eye isn't bad. The problem is the real issue is there's the vulnerabilities that the engine and the devs leave into the game. So at the end of the day, Battle Eye can be quite good. It's just, you know, it also needs to be in collaboration with devs to be able to catch the vulnerabilities. And in that regard, DayZ's engine is old. And it has a lot of vulnerabilities still in it. So, you know, it is sadly the truth. Battle Line in itself isn't bad. It's how vulnerable the game is what makes the real difference, I think. Yo, Shango. How's it going, buddy? Server pop? It's full. It's full. Sometimes I just like to enjoy the wilderness in Chinaris on low pop official server, and boom, suddenly I'm dead in the middle of a forest with 5 people on the server. Shaking my head after. Yeah. It's so sad, man. Do you think Beamy has any plans on upgrading DayZ's engine anytime soon?
2 months. Awesome. A-OK hand.
I think that will not be the case. I think what will happen is the devs will move to working on the next DayZ 2, and then they will use the new engine from Armor Reforger, and use that engine to build DayZ on. Madman Rambles coming in with the 2-month resub using the Twitch Prime. Welcome back, Madman Rambles. Appreciate the continued support. Chat, you know what to do. Put a GG in the chat for Madman Rambles. Thank you, Rambles. You having a good weekend? Yeah, I'm okay, Shango. I've got a little bit of a stomach bug right now, so I'm not feeling 100%. But it's okay. It's getting slightly less now. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know, Andy. I could be wrong, but I think the devs said there's no DayZ 2 planned as of yet. They said they have nothing to announce. They don't have to. They're not announcing it, dude, but they're gonna make it. It would be really stupid for the devs to not make DayZ 2. It is the easiest.
What the fuck?
It's the easiest way to make good money for the company. You gotta keep in mind is that DayZ is Bohemia's biggest and most profitable franchise. Right? Like, it is. So, it definitely has an interest in... It definitely has an interest in doing that. Shango coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Happy National Friendship Day. Oh, didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for the 5 gifted, buddy. Gonna get a GG in the chat for the new subs, guys. Courtesy of Shango. Thank you very much, Shango. Cheers, buddy. Scotty Scheffler gold medal. Yeah, what a fucking beast. I didn't watch it. I just read it that he actually really scored a 62 today. I was rooting for Tommy Fleetwood, man. I fucking love that dude. He's so down to earth and chill. But he got the silver medal, which is also impressive. If DayZ 2 gets out at some point, will you still play this version of it? How will it affect your streaming? You mean, will I play DayZ 1 if DayZ 2 comes out? Probably not. Probably won't. Hey, what's up, Harley? Thank you very much for the raid, chat. Make sure you check out Harley as well. Can we get a shout out in the chat for Harley? Harley and I were actually on the True Colors event. She's a cool streamer. You should definitely check out her DayZ streams as well.
Cheers, me.
Would be good to get a shout out in the chat for her. Thank you for the raid, Harley. How was your stream? Frizz coming in with the 7-month resub. Thank you very much, Frizz. Thank you for the continued support as well. Keep the GGs coming. Pissed me off. Rama's already at minus 19 on the 10th and then fell apart. Yeah, dude, but that's how like peak. That's like what like playing on the Olympics is like. You know, like peak level. What's your opinion on the Dutch volleyball player? He shouldn't have been playing in the Olympics. The problem is look, so for context, guys, there's this dude that I think when he was 19, he had inappropriate relations with a minor, and he got sentenced to jail for it. And I think he had to go. I think he had to go to jail for like a year and a half or something. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, he has since obviously spent the time in jail and is now playing for the duo Dutch beach volleyball team in the Olympics. And every single time he serves the ball, he gets booed by the crowd. The thing is, I do think that if people fuck up, right? They deserve to get punishment for it, and once they've received the punishment for it, I think they should be able to given an opportunity to better themselves, right? I don't think like just because someone fucks up once, it means that their life should be over and they can't participate in society anymore. That being said, I think that representing your country on a global stage like the Olympics is a different thing. And he shouldn't have been allowed to join, in my opinion. I think that shouldn't have been like I also don't know the details of the case, you know, like. So, yeah, in general, he shouldn't have been allowed to participate in the Olympics, in my opinion. Mafu, it's, I mean, a bunch of stuff. There's a new underground area added with 1.0. I'm working hard to getting out of the sheep business, trying to free up some time, man. Oh, okay. Well, if I have to believe Clarkson's farm, apparently it's much better to just cut the grass and sell it for hay than it is to actually hold sheep or farm sheep. Ah, thanks, Andrew. Maybe fresh, maybe not. Guess you'll have to find out. Yeah, cannabis, it was close, it was close. Sadly, we couldn't do it. Rid of that. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. I don't think the guy should have been allowed to participate in the Olympics. I think, you know, any sort of, like, inappropriate anything with minors is, one of the most predatory and fucked up things you can do. Does that mean you need to be cast out from society? I don't know. I think it also depends on what, like, the guy was 19, which makes him an adult, and yeah, the girl in question was 12. That's fucked up. But yeah, it's, you know, it's not the same as a 50-year-old dude. Like, you know what I mean?
What the fuck? This keyboard!
It's a tricky one. I'm trying to be honest and give you my genuine opinion because I feel like this kind of stuff is not unimportant to talk about, but I don't want it to get misconstrued that I feel that I have any sort of sympathy for the guy because I don't have sympathy for him. Jimbo, thank you very much for the 10 more gifted subs on top of the 10 from earlier. Jesus Christ, Jimbo. Getting on that leaderboard. Thank you, buddy. Gonna get a GG in the chat for the new subs, courtesy of Jimbo. You guys are nuts today. Thank you for the epic support, guys. Everybody. One of the benefits of having sheep is less mowing. Fair. You almost have the same name as what? New month, lost my #1 spot, lol. Yeah, you did. You did. Wouldn't mind finding a Winnie right about now. Actually, I should repair my SKS. I never did it. Hold on. Andrew, I think I explained it to you already, didn't I? No? It started with Mindhunters, Mindhunter NL. That was my name on Xbox, and then people kept calling me Mind. So I was like, okay, let's change my name to Mind. It's a little bit quicker, a little bit easier. But I wasn't available on Xbox, so I did Mind with a 1. That wasn't available either. And then I added an R because my first name is Rolf. Minder. There we are. Oh shit, the war is on. Ali, it's not a good idea to challenge Jimbo on the top spot for the gifted subs. Jimbo will absolutely take it on. Thank you for 10 more gifted subs. Okay, never mind. Get wrecked, Jimbo. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Get wrecked. Gonna get some GGs in the chat for the new subs, courtesy of the crazy nutters Jimbo and Ali. Thank you both. You guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely nuts. Thank you.
What the fuck? This keyboard!
Okay. All right. All right. All right. I see how it is. Jimbo with 20 gifted subs. Damn. And he has answered. That is nuts. Thank you, Jimbo. That's 50 today. Just like that. I'm happy with that now. Baited. Oh, shit. He got you, Jimbo. Oh, dude. Both of you guys, you are nuts. Thank you for the incredible support. That means a lot to me. You guys know that. Thanks, guys. If you haven't put a GG in the chat, please do it. And if you just received a gift sub courtesy of Jimbo or Ali, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you use them. Thanks, guys. 50 today? Wasn't it 50 today, Jimbo? We're on 50 total now. Oh, that's it. Yo, M Fresh coming in with a membership on YouTube as well. That needs to be shouted out because, goddammit, the alerts still don't work. I'm terribly sorry about that, M Fresh, but I do appreciate the support very much. Thank you for your subscribing on YouTube and becoming a member. Please put a GG on the YouTube side for M Fresh as well. Thank you, buddy. Which headset, Gazeria?
What the fuck? His keyboard!
Yo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get rocked. Oh, shit. You actually got everyone with that one, Ali. Threw in the towel, and then right at the moment when Jimbo was putting up his hands, he was just like, psych! Ali, thank you for 20 more gifted subs. You guys are both ridiculous. But awesome. Thanks, guys. Put a GG in the chat, please, guys. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? How does your game look so clear and crisp? Cheats. I cheat. Okay, there should be food in that building. That building always have food. See? I cheat. Told you there was food here. This building for some reason always spawns food. Do you use any NVIDIA filters for shaders? No, I don't. I know I said I was cheating, but I literally don't. The only thing that I do to make the stream look a little bit better, and I'll show you, is I slightly adjust the look of the stream. And I'll show you what it looks like without it, okay? So this is without. Right, this is like normal bland DayZ. This is how I adjust this slightly, see? This is normal. This with the slight improvement for the stream. Normal, slight improvement. That's the only thing I change. Increase the vibrance. Yeah, a little bit of brightness, a hint of contrast, you know. Improvement is an opinion. Well, let's put it this way. I've had... Hold on. they all aggroed on me? Slaps 420. We're not just going to be, we're not going to just, like, throw that shit out there. You first have to... That's not okay, man. We're not just going to drop random accusations in my chat of someone being a child predator or a groomer. Just like that, off the cuff. We're not gonna do that, dude. Okay.
It is also National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day.
Holy moly. Oh, what a day. Fuck. Dude, Shango casually dropping €100 dono as well. Dude, like it's like a monthly thing now. Even though you're already sub, but dude, you are nuts as well, Shango. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous €100 donation. Please put some love in the chat for Shango as well. You're a legend, bro. Thank you, man. What a day, man. Holy shit. I wasn't mentally prepared for a day like this. Yeah, we need meds again. Paid for this afternoon's dinner. Yeah, paid for my socks. My 3 pairs of socks that I bought this afternoon. For sure. How you doing, Grumpy Beluga? I'm the granddad of DayZ. Oh shit. It's the polo. It's the hair. It's the glasses, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Fair. 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 Cheers, buddy. How's your day been? What's up, Backcar? Pretty good, man. I spent some time with the lady. Went out for lunch. Unfortunately, ate, I think, some mackerel salad, which wasn't 100% bueno. I'm actually doing okay at the moment. But when I started the stream, I was feeling quite nauseous. What kind of socks, Minnie? Just gray short socks, dude. Just nothing. Just socks. Saskia bought some new shoes. The thing is, like, Saskia has large feet. I don't know if I should really talk about my girlfriend's feet, but here we are. She can't buy women's shoes because they usually go up to a size 42 and she needs size 43, 44. So she has to buy men's shoes. The problem is men's shoes are usually too wide and too high for her feet. But we bought some shoes. We found some shoes that actually worked well for her. They were nice and narrow. And so we were at the shoe store. She was trying out shoes. I was just like, you know, I actually need short socks still because I keep fucking finding short socks, not finding any, or trying to find short socks in my sock drawer and I can't find any. So it's like, oh, buy some short socks. There it is. Miner's girlfriend is Shaquille O'Neal. Doesn't Shaquille O'Neal have like size 50 or something? That's inconvenient every time you shop. Yeah, it's really inconvenient for her. She just can't buy like normal shoes very easily. Oh, we're in a shoe store? Every single time we ask, like, until what size do the women's go to? Yeah, 42 or 41. Can't do shit. So she has to buy either unisex or men's shoes. Size 50 is over 4 feet, Miner. No. No, dude. $50 is like, I'm talking about EU 50. What is an EU 50 in like US size? I don't know. I know I have, so I have size 45. EU 45, which is in UK 10.5, I believe. I don't know how much that is in US. Yeah. US 11 is 45. Okay, yeah. All right. $47 says Google. Shaq only has size 47? No. No way. He has way bigger shoes. That would make him like 2 sizes up from me. And you know what they say about big shoes? Big feet. Just saying. I don't believe it. That's why I said Google. Found 2 cans of food. It just simply isn't enough to feed me, so I'm gonna try check these buildings a little bit more. Oh, there it is. Cat food, yum. Yeah, I have size 45, EU 45, which apparently is 10.5 UK, 11 in US. See ya, Andrew. Yeah, it's getting better. It's not there yet, but it's getting there. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. I'll see you around. You've been to Iceland? No. I haven't. Have a great stream, Miner. Work 5 a.m. Night admin in chat. Ali, you're a freaking legend, bro. Thank you for your incredible support today, man. Good luck at work tomorrow. Sounds like a rough one, 5 a.m. I'll see you soon, buddy. Have a good night. I've been to a lot of places in Europe. I haven't been to Iceland. Kind of need to find a bolt action rifle. There's a couple of deer standing in the woods over there, maybe? I don't know. See, I've been to Belgium, Germany, France, Spain. Italy, Switzerland, Austria, Poland, Czech Republic, Greece, Bulgaria, UK. Hey, we're no longer sick. Switzerland. Yeah, I said Switzerland. Been there. A buddy of mine actually used to live in Switzerland, so we would visit. This Karma Crew? Yep. Iceland is top of my list for Europe. I want to hike in some of that scenery. Fair. You should definitely, if you like hiking, Shango, definitely go to Austria in summer, dude. It is ridiculously beautiful. In that regard, living in Europe is amazing. I know a lot of people, you know, US is also a cool country to live in. No country is perfect, of course, but in Europe, you can visit different countries and have such vast different cultures and languages. Just a 2-hour plane ride away. It's yeah, it's very diverse. The Alps are beautiful, very breathtaking. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, we've been to Austria for a hiking trip 2 years ago. I would happily go again. It's so insanely beautiful. I will going to do a long European trip when I retire in a few years. Definitely do go in the summer, Shango, and definitely visit Austria, man. You will not regret it. Croatia, I've been, of course. What other countries have I been to? In Europe. I think that was about it. Been to loads of them. That's crazy. Within a 3-hour drive are 4 different capitals from where I live in the EU. 3 hours will get me to... 3 hours will get me to France, I believe. The north border of France will obviously get me into Germany. Yeah. That mostly. If I would visit Cologne, it's a 3-hour drive from where I live. Like from here, from my front door to Cologne, to the center of Cologne, it's a 3-hour drive. Which, now that I think about it, is fucking nothing. What do you think about the change to bear meat and wolf meat coming? I'm mixed on it. I feel like it's a little bit forced, especially like ringworms and stuff like that. You can just cook out of game meat, but I do get the gameplay decision behind it. I do get that part because basically people are not really hunting cows or boar or deer nearly as much, is because they usually just get attacked by wolves and bears and just use that meat to cook. So I get the gameplay balance decision there. But like I said, it's fucking hell. 1 hour gets me to Cologne. Yeah, I live on the coast. I live about 15 minutes from the coast, so I live on the west side of the Netherlands. So I have to drive through the entire the Netherlands and then cross into the German border, and then yeah. I think about almost 2/3. If I drive to Cologne, I think almost 2/3 is in Netherlands. Best food out of all your trips? Yeah, it's gonna have to be Italy, isn't it? I'm gonna go Sicily, which is also Italy, obviously. But when I went to Sicily, when we had like, I remember one dish specifically, which was deep fried octopus on a bed of polenta, and we were sitting outside of our hotel in like the town square in Palermo. With a bottle of sparkling rosé, eating fried octopus. It was wild. Oh, I see what you did, Jimbo. You cheeky mofo. My bank account is going to hate me. I see what you did. You waited for Ali to get off for the night, and you just quickly take the jump spot, the top spot. I see how it is, bro. Definitely not complaining, buddy. Thank you for the incredible support, man. It's wild, is what it is. Thank you, man. Seriously, I don't know what else to say. I can't do a whole lot more, unless you want me to. No. Hold on, we're not doing that. Thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. Please put a GG in the chat, please, guys. I've never been to Ireland. What's your favorite sniper in DayZ, including mods? M24. What's your favorite part of your town? Let's go for that. Favorite part of my town? I think the location. It's right next to a big city. Amsterdam is super accessible. Rotterdam is accessible. The Hague is super accessible. It's right next to the highway. It's right next to the beach. I think the location is definitely A tier. Curious if there's a lot of water like the rest of the Netherlands. Yeah. I mean, I told you about the my parents have a cabin on farmland near like a bunch of lakes. So there's that. Have you ever been to Düsseldorf, Germany by any chance? I have, yeah. I've been there for a bachelor party. Had a pretty fun night. No, I don't, Henrik. No. Have you been in Norway? No, I would love to go sometime, but I feel like that's a trip I would want to do with my kids, you know? Like, in summer, rent an RV. Or rent a car. And then just, like, in summer and, like, go, you know, drive around and visit beautiful places, you know? Can I get a tour if I visit one day? Of what? I was joking about the about the extra stuff, but I have met with subscribers in the past and mods. Most recently with Dirty. But I've known Dirty for long time. I just wanted to see your response. Yeah. It's a little bit. Here's the thing, like, this is not directed towards you, but it can be, like, the internet can be weird. Like, I feel like, people's experience can be quite different once you meet them IRL. And it can be a good thing or a bad thing, right? The thing that I always am a little bit hesitant about is to just not create any sort of expectation in return for, like, if someone, let's say, like, gives subs or anything like that. Not using you as an example, Jimbo, just anyone. Anyone whatsoever. Like, I am very blunt about it. I'm also that person, for example, where even if someone donates and they say, like, hey, I would love to stream DayZ with you sometime, I just say, like, no, man, I can't do that, because that's not how that works. Like, if you want to support the stream, I really appreciate that. It makes a massive difference for me. It's how I pay my bills and everything, but I can't... This can't be a transaction where you pay for my personal attention or being able to stream with me. That's, I think, where... I think that's the dynamic between the streamer and his audience. Obviously, it can be quite personal, and I'm telling you guys about my personal opinions, about my personal life all the time. And I'm fine with that, but there's, you know, certain points where you have to... I think as a content creator, it is the responsible thing to also set clear boundaries, you know? Mosen! And I'm not necessarily worried about you, Jimbo. You don't seem like some sort of weirdo or anything, but it's just across the board. Just, you know, keep that consistency, keep those clear boundaries. I think that's key. I think where it is appropriate to meet up is, let's say, if I would say I go to a gaming convention and you see me there, and then I'm not like in the middle of like, but like at the show floor, if then someone would come up to me, and it has happened in the past, right? Where someone come up to me, he's like, hey, are you Minder? Like, yeah. It's like, what's up, dude? Nice to meet you. I'm this and this person from chat. Can I get a picture with you? Or... Yeah, and if you have a second to chat, that's completely fine. I'm 100%... Of course, yeah, that's fine. But like I said, I feel like... I'll tell you what, I'll give you a story about where at one point there was this dude that... Where basically I broke my rules, basically. This one dude donated $5,000 in one donation in my stream. 5,000, right? And he was really adamant about like just having a chat on Instagram and do like a video call. And I was already hesitant, so I like kind of reluctantly agreed. Just like, okay, I'll do a video call because I feel like if you donate $5,000 like that, you know, I felt like obligated to do a little bit, to do that thing that I normally wouldn't be so comfortable doing because of the enormous number, right? And it was just a really bad conversation, man. Like the guy was just like, yeah, my dad just passed away and I inherited a lot of money and I've never really had money and yeah, I've been... haven't slept for 3 days, and you know I've taken some drugs and this and that, and yeah, I just wanted to, you know, share some love to my favorite streamers, and I think he also donated like an X amount to Summit and like a similar amount to Taupe right? And I know Taupe also had a call with him, but I actually talked to Taupe about that guy. And to be fair, like I literally said in the call, I was like, dude, you shouldn't be donating this money to like streamers. Like use this money to set yourself up for life, save up for a house, you know, like do all that stuff, like do the responsible thing with it. And he just you know, he said like, yeah, I know, but I've never seen him in my chat before. I've never seen him after. I just didn't feel good about that conversation afterwards. But yeah, in that situation, it was not fun. It was not like, obviously I'm incredibly grateful, and $5,000 is a huge amount for me, obviously, but I feel like it wasn't a huger amount for him, and obviously I can't. You know, if he gives that to me, that's his decision. He made very clear that. You know. Okay. Ah, fuck me, dude. Express M24, GG. GG. I tried my best to serpentine out of it, but it is what it is. Do you have kids like Taupe? Not yet. I hope to have kids, but not yet. That was the wrong place, wrong time. I mean, there was a fairly decent chance that there would be someone at the plane crash. I just thought, like, I'm close enough where I can maybe beat people to the plane crash. Just didn't expect a dude with a suppressed M24 to overwatch it. It is what it is. But yeah, no, it's I didn't feel good about that call. I did it. I was fine with it, but I just felt really bad because it was very clearly a dude that just had a shitty upbringing. Like I talked to him, it's like, you know, were you close with your dad? He's like, no, my dad's a piece of shit, but he left me like, I think he left him like it just blatantly said, it's like, yeah, he left me like $45,000 or something, you know. And he said like, I haven't slept for 3 days, and you know, it's like clearly someone that just had a shitty upbringing and that just you know, really should have used the opportunity for the money that he was given. To be investing that like into like trying to get out of the bad situation that he was in. But you know how that goes, man. It's like you hear so many of these stories that people like inherit money or they win something in the lottery. So many of these stories that these people that that just end up just in a really bad place still. And yeah, this is clearly someone like who just needed like just needed to realize the position that he was in. And I tried to tell him, it's like, dude, like, you really shouldn't be donating. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it a lot, but you really should be using this money to, you know, save up for a house or be able to, you know, afford a mortgage, you know. It's like the down payment for your house. This is it. Like, this is something you can use to at least make the right choice and do like the smart decision financially for the rest of your life. And he was just like, yeah, I don't give a shit, bro. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. And I know he donated to Taupe as well, and he had a chat with Taupe, and yeah, Taupe said as well, it's like, that guy is fucked, dude. Like, it's, you know, put that 5K to therapy. Yeah, I mean, it's, I literally said the same thing, man. It's like maybe... It's like, yeah, you know, I'm talking about all his personal issues. I'm like, oh, you know, you got some money now. Maybe you need to talk to someone about it. He's like, yeah, bro, it doesn't work. I know it doesn't work. It's sad, man, but that's, you know, it's also the reality of life where people just have that. No, I know that, Jimbo. No, I know. I'm just giving you an extreme case of where I had a video call with this dude and he looked like shit. And clearly he was in no position to be giving any of that, money away, you know. As Shango very rightly so pointed out, the guy inherited 45k and I think he gave away like 25,000 to streamers. Like Summit like 10k and then me like 5k and Taupe like 7.5k and I think another dude some more money. It's like, bro, I don't even want to know what the fuck he did with the rest of it, but yeah. That 45k should have gone to his to buying a house. That's what he should have done. I'm new to this game. Any tips? Be patient with it and accept the fact that you're gonna struggle for a long time. If you accept the fact you're just gonna suck for the first, let's say, 200 hours, but slowly learn like what the layout of the map is like and what you need to do to stay alive. If you give yourself that time and you have that patience, the game does pay back itself. Like not many other games. But you need to get over that initial struggle. So just be patient with it. How are you, Pennywise? What's up? What's up, Manny? I love you, man, but I ain't giving 12.5% of my money. No, I would call you a fucking idiot if you would. How you doing, Mad Mike? Yeah, not too bad. We unfortunately just died by a dude with an suppressed M24, Mad Mike. Just overwatch the plane. It's not a whole lot we could do. He also broke my arm on the first shot, which means any sort of decent return fire is just not gonna happen. Don't cap the door! Piece of shit! Bleeding again. Sheesh. Damn. Freaking zombies. Alright, go get the fuck out of here now. Let's go this way. If I go back to that plane crash right now and it would take me 20 minutes to get there, I will guarantee you that the guy with the suppressed sniper is still there. I think he will be overwatching that shit like a hawk. I think he will.
Hey at M1NDR, hello chat M1NDR, love M1NDR, salute.
Lloydie! Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the 20-month resub, buddy. Welcome back. Can I get a GG in the chat for Lloydie, guys? How are you doing, Lloydie? You having a good Sunday? Why is that? I feel like him overwatching that plane is a perfect way to get some good geared kills with your suppressed sniper, you know? By the way, chat, did you notice that we were being shot at by a suppressed sniper from like 250 meters away, and we actually heard the shot? That's good, right? In vanilla DayZ, it's just you just hear snaps and that's it. We've actually massively nerfed the effectiveness of suppressors, especially from big caliber guns. That's how it should be. Didn't make much of a difference. Well, okay, well, this time, yeah. But I saw the guy, like, I knew where he was. I just couldn't do shit with 2 broken arms. But I did see him. Bastards. Absolute bastards. What's your favorite looting route on this map? Maybe the one I'm going. Maybe the one I'm taking right now. I'll show you. Okay. Pay attention. When are you going back to Chinaris? When I feel like it. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm enjoying Alteria. And Chinaris is cool too, but I like that Alteria is just a little bit more interactive, a little bit more action. Yeah, oh, I like it. What's up, Mike? Suppressors on large caliber rifles are for the shooter's comfort more than anything else. I mean, suppressors on large caliber rifles do work, right? Like they do help quiet down the suppressed sound, but in reality, it's still loud as fuck, you know? You still need ear protection when you're shooting a suppressed rifle of any kind, so... yeah, but besides that point, obviously from a gameplay balance perspective, you can shoot with a very powerful caliber of gun, and shoot people from 250 meters away, and people will have no idea where you're shooting from because the sound is completely dead silent. That, in terms of gameplay balance, sucks. So yeah. Hello, do you know I joined DayZ Standalone 8 years ago and I saw your series episode 1 back in 2016. Give the good stuff, buddy. Shit. Sorry for putting up with this. No, but no, I appreciate the support very much, and it's very nice of you to stop by, Soraya. How's it going? And yet the ATF steals $200 from anyone who wants to suppress our IRA. Bro, the ATF is fucking dog shit. All of that bureaucracy bullshit is just to keep a tab on gun owners and shit like that. It's nothing to do with safety for people or anything like that. And that's coming from a Dutch person, but I just, you know. Bro. Okay. Damn, the zombies are nasty this life. All going well, dude. Enjoying your stream with my family and a TV now, and pizza's on the way. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of pizza, though? That's important. Yeah, you're right, Babe Kipling. To be honest, there's no such thing as super silent shots, with some rare exceptions. But yeah, super silent shots are not really a thing. Gunshots are loud no matter what. Anything that's supersonic will be loud, but also subsonic stuff is still loud, even with suppressors. The only thing that's really quiet is a thing that was actually invented in like I think it's a World War II gun actually, where it shoots a specific subsonic 22 rounds that has rubber bushings in it. I've actually seen this, I've seen a YouTube video of this. Like, it has like rubber bushings in it, and it literally shoots like this. And it is very, it kills people. But after 3 shots, you have to replace the rubber bushings for it to be that quiet again. Are you talking about the well rods? Yeah, I think so. That's the well rod, I think, yeah. You can only shoot it 3 times, and then the rubber bushings are not effective anymore, and it will be... But with the rubber bushings, it's... And apparently, it is still being used in the field. For like super, like, special operations and shit. Because they've never actually made a gun... well, I say it's used, it's probably deployed. I don't know if by used, but you know what I mean. .300 blackout is near silent with the right suppressor. I'm talking 60 decibels. That's still loud, dude. Still loud. Relatively, it's quiet, yes, but it's still loud. But I think that's actually a really cool video to watch, maybe look up the well rod. I think there's a cool explanation video of that gun. But I believe they explain is that because there's basically it's super like old school tech. But basically there hasn't been there's never been a I think I watched it from Forgotten Weapons. I think you're right. But there's never basically been a gun that shoots quieter than the well rod. So even though the tech is literally World War II, for that reason, it was never really, the design has never really changed. Yeah, exactly, Jim Russell. Yeah. So I believe on the first shot, it shoots through the rubber. I think that's the most silent one. And then the other two are like still quiet as fuck, but quite a bit louder than the first one. The first one is really that. And then after the third shot, the rubber just loses its integrity and it's just like a... Actually, believe it or not, I'm Dutch and all that, so I don't really know shit about guns. Well, for a Dutch person, I know quite a bit about guns. I don't shoot guns, but I'm interested in guns. It's also partly the reason as to why with Karma Crew, we actually have some lore-accurate guns as well. I really care a lot about the detail and realism and... Yeah. You can make 22 long rifles super quiet. I have an older rifle, 1940s. It has a long, heavy octagon barrel that's pretty quiet. If it had a can of wipes, it would be super quiet. Right. Is there an AR-15 on Karma Crew? No, there isn't. Because DayZ is supposed to take place in the... mid to late 2000s. Though that being said, the devs keep changing that. But anyway, an AR-15 is not something that you would see in rural Czech Republic, you know. On Bitterroot, it makes sense. On that map. Because it's a map based in the United States, Montana. But the only real thing you would see in the Czech Republic would obviously be any NATO weapons and anything local for hunting and stuff like that. How are you, Tweak? And obviously Russian military weapons as well. But they sort of mix in with the Czech ones. No, a honey badger would make no sense, no. Some servers have honey badgers. And that's fine. Like, for me, like, any guns that we add, in my opinion, should fit DayZ, the theme. Now, for example, this M1014 shotgun. It's a military-style shotgun. I'm sure any sort of shotgun like that would be used for breaching mostly rather than combat. But it's plausible that it could be part of the military arsenal being brought into a conflict like this. It's Italian. Yeah, I know. Benelli. 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 Should make it more Italian, right? Benelli. It's me, Benelli. AK variants are pretty much it, unless it's NATO M4. I mean, like, obviously, all NATO forces would be involved in a conflict like this, so all weapons used by NATO forces would make sense. For example, we have a G36. G36 would be used in the Czech Republic. An AUG would be used, you know, especially because the Austrians use an AUG as the main battle rifle, or main battle rifle. You would have a FAMAS, which is French, of course. Trying to think of anything else. Minor, when one of those voices sounded super close to Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Need a choke to my drink. Really? Is there a gun you were close to adding but didn't? Sure there is. Yeah, a Scar H is something that we looked into, but I feel like from like a gameplay perspective, it would just be a replacement of a FAL. So it wouldn't really be worth it. It's another gun. Can't really think of a gun right now that we discussed and we're actually started the implementation of and they decided not to add. Is there an MP7? No. Scar could have some cooler scopes than a FAL. No, not really. Not on the FAL and DayZ. It has a Picatinny reel. I do, Ramiro. An Uzi? I would actually like to see an Uzi. I think an Uzi would be cool. But on the other end, how the fuck would an Uzi even be used? Or even be part of a conflict like this? One of the favorite guns that I saw that I really liked that we added from the mass weapons pack or mini mass overhaul was the M19, which is basically a sporter but then shooting 9mm. I like that. That was fun. Fun gun to use. Barrett? I mean, we sort of have an equivalent of a Barrett, namely a 338 Lapua AWM. And if I remember correctly, the AWM was used by the British. Or am I thinking of... No. I'm thinking of the L115A2. If I remember that correctly. I think the L115A2 is an L96. Oh yeah. What is the L115 then? L115 is the more modern, I think, American sniper rifle. The L96A1 is, I think, the next step up from the AWM, if I remember correctly. So I think the L96A... Is that true? I think the AWM came before the... Fuck, bro. There's too many ones. I gotta run. Have a good stream. Jimbo, dude, you're a freaking legend, buddy. Thank you so much for today, my man. I'll see you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be back on Tuesday. Probably see you then, dude. Thanks for today. Have a look at those shots, shall we? I get the AWM, but nothing strikes fear like the sound of a Barrett going off. I don't think DayZ needs a Barrett, to be honest. I think a semi-automatic 50 cal sniper rifle is not exactly good for DayZ. How are you, Pluvius? Remember the links on Arma 3? I remember I made an Arma 3 video where it was a solo sniper on Stratus, just going on like a 20-man kill streak or something with the links. Hey, Greg. How's it over there, buddy? Other than hot. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm good, Pluvius. I had a little bit of I was feeling a little bit nauseous at the start of the stream, but it's actually better now, which is good. So yeah, doing okay, man. Thank you. Bunch of shots in town here. Kind of need to get shotgun rounds. There's actually a restaurant up ahead with a couple of picnic tables at the back. I'm hoping to maybe find something there. Are we 1440p gaming? Yep. Yeah. I think that's the sweet spot for gaming at the moment. Are you investing minor like stocks and stuff? Some here and there, but I really need to be properly like setting up my retirement and shit like that. But I've invested, I've diversified some stuff, yeah. Got some crypto. Some crypto. Retire? We decide when you retire. Never. Bro. How far do you think Mr. Beast will fall if the allegations of him knowing about Chris' alleged SA stuff come true? I don't know, man. One thing I have noticed is that they are doing extreme damage control. I think Mr. Beast released a YouTube video. And they were deleting comments. You know? The thing is that Mr. Beast is so big to be surprised that you're going to run into controversy. I don't think you really should be. That being said, yeah, I don't know, man. I think in his position, I don't really know. Like, I think he addressed it, that there will be an independent investigation and all that shit. But from his perspective, his friend just basically just fucked him. Basically screwed him over with that situation, and you know, he stands up for his friend and defends his friend, which is something you can respect. But in this situation, obviously, his friend is severely in the wrong, and yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot of people also just jump on the hate train because it's Mr. Beast, all about the philanthropy and stuff like that. But there's some real. The stuff that I think is more worrisome that I didn't know about is apparently like people that buy chocolate from Mr. Beast actually enter some sort of, like, he advertises some sort of raffle with chocolate. The problem is Mr. Beast very heavily like makes content for kids. And I personally think it's... I think doing any sort of raffle is like, oh yeah, if you win, if you buy this, if you know, we're going to give away this with chocolate, like Willy Wonka, you know. But I kind of feel like, dude, if you're catering to kids as much as you do, I think it's kind of sending some wrong messages. So I don't know, man. I don't know where it's going to end up. I think his YouTube channel is too big to actually fall. You gotta understand is that how the algorithm works in terms of like being cancelled. You know, the only way to get cancelled is if the person that is being cancelled just accept the fact that they're cancelled, right? Like, let's say there's a YouTuber that's being cancelled. If the YouTuber would still bring out content, obviously there would be a hit in viewers and likes and dislikes and all that shit. But if the content's good, people will watch it, man. In the Mr. Beast case, if Mr. Beast just literally does the exact same shit as he's doing right now, just uploading the same stuff, I don't think he's going to really... Like, his reputation will be hit, sure. Will his views get hit on YouTube? I don't think it will make a really significant difference. Alright, I'll go take a look. Jesus. Ronson coming in with the 42-month resub. Thank you very much, Ronson. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Gonna get a GG in the chat for Ronson, please, guys. Thank you, Ronson. Kvebbelkop AI. The fact that I even know this is annoying. I don't give a shit. I know what it is, and I don't care. But I also don't know all the details. So, yeah. Okay, they're right there. I think there's two people, actually. Don't have any sort of ranged gun, unfortunately. I think it's two. It's a YouTuber that thinks he can take out the U from YouTube and replace himself with AI. If the AI is trained to be like him, he can absolutely do it. Dude, like, especially if you make content for kids, you think kids give a shit about what they're actually watching? You can literally train AI to appeal to kids, like make kids content with Minecraft or something like that. He can absolutely do that and rake in the ad revenue 100%. And I don't necessarily disagree with it either. It's just, you know, it's just, that's just. No, but the repercussion of AI generated content is ruining YouTube IMO. It's not though. Like at the end of the day, creativity and personality matters when you're talking about like grown-ups. Like sure, AI is going to get more clever and all that, but I feel like there's always going to be people that will gravitate towards like the soulless part of AI, and that's what I mean with kids. Like kids don't really have any sort of filter in that regard just yet. But I don't think it doesn't really matter. I think it'll be fine. Like I think not everything will be AI generated or something like that. YouTube is very much going to be like very creative. Right, so I have a pistol and a scorpion against I think 1 or 2 geared dudes. Is it impossible? What I really want to do, what I really need to do here is okay. He's speaking from the window. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Let's fall back a bit here. I was hoping I could maybe sneak around and loot the body, but I don't think I can. If the guy stays around there, I think he may have lost a friend then, because I don't see any reason why Gear Dude would hang around this spawn area like this. So let's see if we can quickly. I was hoping I could actually find something here. Let's see if we can actually grab some loot, something to shoot. Like even honestly, some buckshot would get the job done. Just something at least to potentially challenge this guy. Yeah, Pluvius, but you gotta understand it's also like one person's perspective, and I agree, like, definitely. I think if people. The problem is Mr. Beast. I feel like people being shocked that Mr. Beast isn't 100% the best dude in the world really are a little bit naive, I think. That's what I think. I think if you're like a person as openly good, like I don't buy that people are saying they're openly so good and like, why don't people help each other more and this and that? Like I very much see that as when I watch that sort of content, I think, oh my god, okay, don't say that, oh my god. But I actually think like, wow, that's really nice of what he's doing to build houses for people. But at the end of the day, he's doing it for profit and to build a brand. He's doing it for views, right? Like he's doing good in the world, but he's like some good in the world, right? But the end goal isn't to do good in the world, I think. I think his end goal is to grow his channel and grow his brand and grow his companies. That's the goal. And I'm sure the philanthropy part is part of it, but I also am not personally surprised when people go like, oh, he's not just doing this to be a good guy, he also wants to make money and grow his brand. I'm like, oh, really? The biggest YouTuber on YouTube? Is trying to grow and make money? No way! Hey, bro. Bro, dude. Hey, man. No, you don't have to run away. You don't have to run away. Yo. There's a geared dude back there that I'm trying to kill. I just need some guns or at least some ammo. Do you have any buckshot?
No. I mean, I have one in the shotgun. I can give you that.
Okay, what about slugs? Oh, yeah, your friend's there. At least I'm hoping that's your friend.
Yeah. I mean, you can have this. It's like one shot.
You guys,
in there.
okay, you guys want to help me shoot the guys? Shoot the guy?
Yes, yes, of course.
All right, come with me. It's over this way. It's on the other side of town. There's a double red. He just killed a dude there. I think he has a G36. I don't know if he's alone. But we can if we kill them, we can split the loot. Okay.
Yes, okay, perfect.
I'm going to reload my shotgun. Please don't freak out.
No, no.
Does your
don't
friend have
worry.
any extra ammo? Because one shell is not the best.
When he
Yeah,
has
wait a minute.
Much appreciated. Thanks. This way. This way. Yeah, it's just
in double red. Oh, where?
at the end of town, like way. Just follow me.
Okay, okay, okay.
I don't know if he's still there. I just saw him like 3 minutes ago. He was hanging around in that building, which makes me think it's right there up ahead. Which makes me think it's potentially his buddy got killed and he's waiting for him to come back. So we'll see.
Okay.
If you have a flashbang or anything like that, that would be useful.
No, nothing.
I have
Yeah, up ahead, up ahead. Double red. I don't know if he's there. Careful, he was watching out the window, so...
Okay. Gonna check.
Doors are open. They might have booked it. See that guy here.
Yeah.
They might have left, but I saw him hanging around here.
Okay.
Actually, you can have the BK. There you go. Can I have the scout rifle? Oh yeah, it's there.
Yeah, just take it.
Yeah.
There's a guy inside as well. You can loot.
Yeah, my friend is in there.
Yeah, house is clear. House is clear.
All right, here's some buckshot back, by the way.
Yeah, you can keep it. I have enough.
Okay. If you want, we can try and look for them. They're probably towards the tunnels, which is nearby.
Yeah, yes, okay, let's do it.
All right. This way. I already emptied it. I don't take the plate. It's badly damaged. It's really not going to stop any rounds anymore. No, not that one, Mike. There is a regular plate carrier. You can repair that, but not that one. They could have also gone to the tower up the hill. There was a sort of a plane crash in that direction. Oh, there you go. Let's go.
Oh yeah, sounds like it.
Evil Empire, yeah. A ceramic armor basically is non-repairable because it shatters upon impact. I know there's plates you can exchange, but we made it non-repairable. And it basically absorbs slightly less damage than a plate carrier, and it's not as durable as a plate carrier. So, but it's better than a press vest for sure. Like if you get shot with a Mosin by the press vest, you're fucked. I think you get knocked on-con. Or at least take a lot of damage. With the ceramic, you're yellow health, right? You're not going to tank a second shot, but you're still up on your feet, you know? Yeah, Domino, yeah. Welcome to Alteria, dude. How long has it been since you made your Russian accent in the game? It's been a while. I've done it in Hell Let Loose recently, though. Well, recently is maybe not the most accurate way to describe it, but yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Don't lie, I look like a badass now. Look at me.
Does this actually help against bullets?
Not much, no. It's more the intimidation factor, you know? In vanilla DayZ, it does actually help quite a lot. But, yeah. Not here.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I hate the fact that they added this. So stupid. It's like the night stuff, like the plate and the chainmail stuff being added to the game is the dumbest shit, man. I fucking hate it so much. It's so like taking the piss out of what the game should be about. Up ahead. Stay near me. Careful, they're close. Don't switch your fucking weapons. Damn it. Saw him running into the woods here. Okay, that could be inside that building, could be inside the tower. There's dead zombies there to the left. I literally just saw a dude running in the tree line right in front of us, but I don't know where he went. And I've actually gone into the tunnels. Hey, you guys got ranged weapons?
Repeater.
No? Okay. If you, dude, if you stay up here.
Yeah.
Come here for a second. If you stay up here, I can open those doors, okay? Just, if
Yeah.
someone's in there, you can take a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, Triggs we can. Some people like it, I just really don't. Both locked? If I would have to guess right now, I would say they are in the tunnels. Well, this is Buddy in there, isn't there? Oh, you're in here, man. Just get the shit out of me. Is that from inside? Oh, you got one! Alright, good job, good job. Keep an eye on it. I'm going down.
Inside the tunnel, inside the tunnel.
Yeah,
Right
I'm
side.
going down. Keep an eye on it.
Leg it.
Saw me. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Oh boy. Wasn't a part of the party now? Careful, man. You need you to get off there, because if they have a Mosin, you can't do shit. Still okay?
Right up. In the forest.
Yeah, I need more buckshot, man. I actually got... There was a guy here. Just ran out. The guy from the tunnel ran out, dude. Can't do shit. I don't have anything ranged, man. I literally can't do anything. Actually, I can. Oh. Fuck, dude. My only thing was to go for the body and hopefully get a better gun. That was the only thing I could do. Me and my two shots with the buckshot and some scorpion wasn't going to make any difference there. I will say though, those guys are getting absolutely stomped by a couple of dudes with some with rickety guns and no armor is pretty embarrassing. The orange band guy threw off the plan. Yeah. The orange band guy really threw off the plan. If it wasn't for him, I was actually gonna throw the flashbang on the guy in the door and just push him with the with the shotgun. That was my plan. But yeah, then a Mosin guy came into play, then the guy behind me came into play, and yeah. I can still get back there, by the way. I can still try and see if I can make something work. That bridge over there I can cross, and then I'm pretty much there. So. That prone kill was badass. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Guy fumbled it so badly. Why not flank behind the tower and over the tunnel entrance? Well, first of all, it was red health. Second, there was a guy that Mosin there. So, again, that's not something I can fight with plate armor. I'm just gonna get one tapped. So there's a military checkpoint up ahead. With a little bit of luck, it will not have been looted recently. Then I can at least get some gear. And then I'm just going to straight away run towards the tunnels. It's not that far, so I can make it, because it's literally that way. Take care, Tweak. Thanks for joining today, buddy. I'll see you. Your PS5 Cherno server's down. I'm streaming, dude. I don't know. Well, let's put it this way. I'm not streaming on the PS5 Cherno server. Clearly. So I don't know, man. Been a while since I watched your stream. All right, Tristan. Well, welcome back. Hope you're well. Freshy there. As I just talked about, maybe, hopefully it's not looted. Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck.
What up, man?
Hey, bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the zombie.
All right, appreciate it. Did you just die, man?
What's up?
Did you just die?
Yeah, by the tunnel.
Really? What happened?
I went to the tunnel and I found 2 guys there.
Yeah?
Shit. Let's get them stuck in there.
I'll take this one, dude. You take that one.
I got it.
All right, nice.
Yeah, there were 2 people fighting, and then I was kind of sneaking around, and one of the guys got close to me and fucked me up.
Oh, yeah?
Were you over there?
I
The
was.
scout.
That's why I'm wondering what... Be specific on what happened.
Well, so did you? So there were 2 people by the tower.
Uh-huh.
Were you above the tunnel?
No. No.
Y'all were the 2 by the tower?
Maybe.
That's all right. It's okay.
Do you remember this?
No. Oh, me? Yeah, that was me. Did you end up dying?
Yeah, dude. There was more people
The
who
other
showed up
guy?
to the party, yeah. So you're the guy that you knocked me out with the
okay.
shotgun.
Yeah.
And I came to finish me off, and I fucking blasted you away.
Dude, hey, I actually said that. I was like, man, I should have ran up and got his gun, and you like turned around perfectly and just blasted me.
Oh, that was too cinematic.
I honestly didn't want to fight y'all, and then you just started running my way, and I was like, oh god, I only had those 2 shotgun bullets, so I was fine.
Yeah, I noticed. I checked your body. Yeah, no, I barely survived, but then the guys just came running out. So I'm trying to get back there. Actually, you wanna join me?
I actually am meeting somebody else, but
All right, give me that scout then, so I can shoot with that because it has rounds, right?
You gonna shoot me?
No, I'm not gonna
Try
shoot
to
you.
kill
I already
me
won.
once.
GG, I won.
Alright.
No, don't take the rounds out. That's the point. Okay.
No, I cocked it.
Okay.
I threw it so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
You're good.
All right. GG, bro. See ya. Yeah, he took the bullet out. Prick. That's fine. To be fair, for someone that just got absolutely violated, he took it pretty well. How you doing, Arcadius? By the way, he took it to the chest via buckshot. You mean he took a chest shot? Anyway, seeing as we have to move there anyway, quick little topic change whilst we were running there. Yesterday I watched Dune 2, Dune Part 2. Day before yesterday, I watched Dune Part 1, just to refresh myself. And then I watched Dune Part 2 today. I liked the first one better, I think. I wasn't, like, the second one was okay. I didn't really like the story build-up of it. The movie with the sandworms? Yeah. I feel like Dune Part 2 kind of, like, it felt rushed. That makes sense? The story. It was originally one movie, but they broke it up. Yeah, but even if it was one movie, I still kind of feel like, even though they broke it up, I still kind of feel like it was rushed. Like, it was just like, oh, you know, the movie's going on, all of a sudden, he's OP now. Okay. Alright. And he's just winning everything. Oh. Yeah, this thing is cool. So this, chat, is a rifle that shoots Mosin ammo, but like a BK. Where do we find Mosin ammo this time, though? Where do we get Mosin ammo? In the chapel. Of course. Watch. How doing, Leowolf? In the original, they showed more time at the Fremen. I mean, they showed a lot of time at the Fremen. I just feel like it just progressed too quickly into, like, now all-out war, now taking out... I don't want to spoil it, I guess. But, like now this is happening, now that's happening. Oh, we're introducing this badass character. Oh, he's dead. Ah, okay. Introducing this important person. Ah, he's not so important anymore. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? It's just a bit like, yeah. I'll still watch Dune 3 when it comes out. Yeah, I'll still watch it. That's fine. But people were making it, like, hyping it up like it was some sort of, like, Game of Thrones... not a Game of Thrones, like Lord of the Rings level trilogy or some shit. Jesus. Oh yeah, then I was just like, oh no, this person is dead. What does he need to... what does he need to survive? Something very specific that was never mentioned before, and he got it. Oh, okay. I feel like, what's the point of dying if we're talking about prophecy and all this? I don't know, man. It's just wishy-washy all over the place, in my opinion. The first movie kind of set it up, but I feel like the second movie just got rushed through a bunch of exposition. I feel like the second movie is just a lot of exposition rushed through, like skipped. And obviously it can't be a 4.5 hour movie, right? I get that. But yeah, that's what I felt like. Mosin! Hey! Sorry. Getting too hyped up now. Hey, Mosin! Sorry. Hey, dude. I'm standing on your head. And... okay. Can't be a 4.5 hour movie. Well, Avatar 2 came pretty close. Hey, Avatar 2 is actually a good movie. Changed my mind. Maybe it's a hot take. Avatar 2 is better than Avatar 1. And I didn't think it was too long. What's up, Silas? How's it going, buddy? Right, again, so this is basically a BK-18, but it shoots Mosin rounds. So it's super deadly. You can't watch the Lord of the Rings. You can't top Lord of the Rings. I think the Lord of the Rings will be the best trilogy that will ever exist. There will nothing that will come close or has come close since. Not even like the 3 Star Wars movies. Yeah, it's really like the original 3 Star Wars movie were epic. They really were, but they don't even come close to Lord of the Rings. Not even close. Yeah, Mike, but honestly, like, it just watch it, you know what I mean? Like, the world is beautiful. Like, I think a big part of what makes Avatar so special is just the beautiful world design. Like, just enjoy it. I agree with you, like, the middle part from a story perspective in Avatar 2 takes too long, but I'm okay with it because it's just really, really beautiful. Nah, dude, Shrek for sure. Shit, you're right. I forgot about Shrek. The Hobbit was a great trilogy. No, that's bait. That's bait right there. I'll take your bait, Jameis, motherfucker. No, I'm being serious, no bait. Nah, that's bait too. The third Hobbit movie was really good. The first two were mediocre. Oh my god. More bait. You guys just masturbators or what? I'm not falling for it, man. What's the mod for the M24? There's no mod. It's Karma Crew. I was hoping for some more lucky Mosin ammo. Okay. No rounds though. No rounds, but we are going to drop the scout then. Chances of one of those guys having rounds are pretty decent. What server is this? This is Karma Crew Alteria. Please no stream snap, thank you. Maybe something new will respawn in there. I took the armor plate. Can never find your servers. Well, you ain't looking hard enough, dude. No, if you actually join the Discord, you can get the IPs directly from there. Glitch. Oh, that's the one I left behind, but no new spawn. Okay. Yeah, DayZ's still good. With all the mods and everything that's coming out, it actually is very smooth to play. It's not perfect, far from it, but it's good. Should have a go. Okay, one is looting above the tunnel. running down. Took that like a champ, to be honest. Also, this thing has fucking no recoil. What the fuck? Did I break his arm or something? Yes, I did. He has a friend. How many shots did this guy tank, man? What the fuck? I shot him twice with fucking Mosin rounds, and he didn't, like, what the fuck is up with that? What graphics do I play on? If you type exclamation point settings in chat, it will actually share the settings that I use. No, Dan, not these ones. These are modded. Probably ruined a gun. I don't know. No, there's splints you can apply to the arm, Gozerian. And if you have a broken arm, you have severe penalties with shooting. I'm well, Kaden. I'm well. I was a little bit nauseous when I started the stream, but I'm good now. I'm good. How are you? How you doing, Fatsluck? Oh, hello, Crash. Fun. Yeah, doing okay now, Kaden. Got 176 viewers on YouTube. Holy shit. Yo, welcome, guys. That's a lot. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Get stage fright, did you? No, I hit the guy twice. I feel like the guy at a press fest, I hit him in the chest and it just... I should have taken him down. I don't understand. I'd be interested to investigate that, if I really hit him in the arm on the first shot. Maybe I just got terribly unlucky and I did. Yeah, Dan. Yeah. There will be a new map coming out on console in October, most likely. It will be a snow map, so a lot of people are very excited about that. But yeah, there will be some more content coming to console. Just, you know, you can check it out. We will be hosting servers on console with this new map. So yeah. By the way, chat, I just wanted to have a quick little public service announcement. You know, with the Karma Crew servers, we also like pride ourselves of having a very dedicated and skilled admin team. We are still looking to for new admins to join, especially on console, that can help basically moderate and admin the servers, especially when the Sahal DLC comes out in October. We plan to be launching servers, most likely 2 on Xbox, 2 on PlayStation, with the Sahal map, and we need admins to help keep an eye on that and make sure everything runs smoothly. So, if this is something you would potentially be interested in joining, in becoming an admin for Karma Crew, the way you apply is in the Karma Crew Discord. You submit a ticket, and then you pick a staff application, and then you just basically go from there. The Discord itself at discord.gg/Karma Crew. So if you're not in the Discord yet, go for that. Yeah, we really... Oh, it's not a crash. We really need... We really need to expand our admin team. We've been growing a lot. Like, we've been... It's insane. I actually checked, right? And actually, I was wrong. So, at the end of April, I believe it was April 28th, we released our Xbox server. Our first server on console. During the announcement video of that console release, I basically shared how big our Discord is. So our Discord was 28,000 members on April 28th. Right now, our Discord is... Let me check. Let's see. Can I see? Maybe I can't see. Maybe I can't see from my phone. Shit. Last time I checked, it was 41,000. So between April 28th, when we were on 28,000 members in the Discord, we have since grown to 41,000. And the server has been, like, it exists for like 4 or 5 years now. So just to see, like, how many people are joining Karma Crew now and are playing the servers. 41,207, okay. Yeah, we're growing a lot, and more and more people are finding the servers, and that's great. But we also need a team to be able to support it. What we don't want to do is just grow and not being able to support the people playing, right? So, if you want to be a part of that and help out with the servers and be an admin, please apply, because we're planning on, you know, with the Sahal release coming in October, we definitely want to release on PC as well. So, you know, we're just trying to get ready for that now, because so that when that comes, we're good to go, and we can just have fun, you know? Yeah, Downs, Prior Queue by itself covers the cost of the server. Yep. We don't really get much donations with Karma Crew. People just buy Priority Queue. But to be honest, like, Priority Queue is a great way to benefit because obviously you don't have to wait in the queue as long, not nearly as long, because you're going to basically go to the priority queue. So you're going to skip everyone that doesn't have that. And whilst you basically get that, you also help pay for the servers and help pay for all the developers and help pay for all the expenses and all that stuff. Oh no, dead guy. Is this just for console? No, PC as well. We're looking to expand the team, so you can absolutely join. The Xbox is Ace, difficult to get on as it's full pop most of the time. Again, you can buy priority queue for the server, Dan, through the Karma Crew website. On console, it's actually very affordable. It's $4. It's $4.99 per month. So $5 a month will give you priority queue for a server on console. So it's not that bad. How are you, Mr. Green? The ship nowadays is kind of meh. We can go check it. Keep an eye on that ship, chat. Be right back. To the ship! Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. Welcome. Why is there no priority queue for the Mask? So, it's not allowed. Adam said no monetization when it comes to the Mask servers, so no prio. No prio. No prio. This will be my my final conclusive test to see if it's worth looting these ships. It used to be worth it, but lately I've just been finding them just taking too much time for what you really get out of it. I see a knife there. I mean, knife's okay. I'm not freaking... I'm not jumping on the ship to get a knife, though. You know? Wrath of Terror. Yeah, I'm okay, dude. I'm good. How are you? Backpack? See chests. Tetanus knife, you're set. Yeah. 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 I haven't checked everything, but to be honest... Seems like it is just not worth it. Drop down, please. Oh. Ah, what's up, Damien? You live in Utrecht, huh? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm doing good. How are you? What's it like living in Utrecht? How does it compare to your homeland? I love it. It changed my life a lot. More opportunities, good people, etc. All right, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, it's honestly like the Netherlands is probably top 5 countries in the world to live in, I think. Maybe even top 3. It's not cheap, but it's not a bad place to live, to be honest. What are the others in the top 5? I don't know. Maybe like Denmark, Switzerland, maybe. Maybe like Luxembourg or something, or Germany. No, not Germany, I think. No, maybe Germany. No. Spain? No. Well, Spain is okay. Spain is alright, but a lot of it is also quite shitty. Good food, good weather, good people, good beaches. Yeah, but it's... You're talking about, like, opportunities and all that stuff? I don't know. Canada, I'd say, too. No, I don't know. Definitely not. Australia, maybe? Australia, yeah, to be honest, if once you live there, I think Australia is a solid one for sure. Finland, happiest country in the world. I haven't been to Finland. And for a country that literally has months that the sun doesn't even come up, I don't know how it could be the happiest country in the world. But yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's got something going for it. Plenty where I'm from in Madrid. Yeah, okay, but Madrid is not. It's not the same thing. Obviously, there's a lot of opportunities in Madrid, dude. Sure. But we also, you can't just look at the best parts of a country. You gotta have to look at the shitty parts as well. What is the freest country? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I appreciate that, Luis. Nice to meet you, dude. Australia, like I said, Australia is a possibility, but Australia... You know what sucks about Australia? It's so far from all the other countries that you're just kind of just set in Australia, you know what I mean? Like, you're just in Australia now. Whereas if you live in Europe, you still have so much more connection with many more different countries. No, I've never lived in the USA. I've just been... streaming a lot, playing a lot of games. Hey, Squeak. How's it going, buddy? I don't know what the freest country is. But like I said, maybe like I would live in Denmark over the Netherlands. If I purely look at the country, right? I feel like Denmark has a lot of high taxes. I don't know about like what the housing shortage is like in Denmark because the Netherlands is very densely populated. We have a very high housing shortage. Switzerland, honestly, if you can afford it, it would probably be goated, right? No? I'd love to live in Norway. It's amazing. So expensive to go there from the UK, though. Yeah, Norway is also incredible. But I like beer, so fuck that shit. I like you too. What's up, beer? Nah, they tax the shit out of alcohol. That's horseshit. That's the biggest bullshit in the world. You don't have America in your top 5? That's honestly funny. It's the truth, man. America is kind of a shithole at this point. The amount of like the fucked up situation with like the income disparity in the United States is so ridiculous, man. It's insane. Like it's the poor people becoming poorer, the rich are becoming richer, the rich becoming richer. From a politics perspective, it's insane. It's a fucking insane. It's the amount of like disparity between the people living in the United States right now. It's, man. Like the fact that there's a two-party system in the United States, I've said it many times, it's absolutely detrimental to the country. It really is. There's literally through that system, there's literally there's you basically by itself, by having a two-party system, you basically create no room for nuance or compromise and all that shit. It's just red or blue. It's black and white. It's, yeah. Sorry, man. If I would say it's like countries to live in, I really don't think United States is in the top 5. Don't get me wrong. They're incredibly important in the on the world stage, and obviously they're extremely powerful, but also to the point now that they're literally just fucking controlling. Like, they have their fingers in fucking everything. You know, to the point of like people, like United States, like international interests are so fucking insanely like self-serving at this point. It's ridiculous. So the country is the greatest nation, period? I disagree, man. With the fucked up healthcare system and everything that's going on, like, don't get me wrong, like, nothing against the people, yeah? Like, I'm not talking about the people or anything like that. I'm talking about politics. Politics, and because of that, the state of the country. Like, the United States is in fucking shambles at the moment. Ardon coming in with the 25-month resub. Thank you very much, dude. Can I get a GG in the chat for Ardon with the massive support? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it a lot, dude. They have many issues, the mass shootings at schools, etc. That's not even like the thing that are actually the issues. Those are not actually the big issues of the United States. Like, yeah, of course it's a massive issue, but the real problem is, man, is that there is so much fucking, like, self-serving corruption within the US government. And the problem is they're so fucking big is that they're influencing the entire world with that bullshit. Like, literally, wars are being fought just because politicians in the United States want to remain in power. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, people die because of that shit on a global stage. Thousands and thousands of people. And honestly, if you deny that that's a thing, you clearly have just been like keeping your eyes closed on purpose. It's really fucked up. And I'm not saying other countries don't have a hand in it, because they do, but let's not pretend like the United States is basically, and again, nothing against the people, right? I have nothing against the people. Like some of my favorite people are from the United States, but man. It's really bad right now. But it has been really bad for a long, long time. Let's not pretend like it's a new thing. After JFK, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I think that's not a bad point in time to point at. But don't get me wrong, like the EU is fucking evil as well. Like, let's not pretend like the EU is goody two shoes, and they're not. But it all comes from, like, that's what I mean. Is like, it's not necessarily just the US, but because the EU is very much responsible as well. But let's not pretend like the US doesn't act in it, and it also act in the interests. Like the powerful people in the EU act in the interests of themselves, and in doing so, in the interests of the United States, because the United States backing those powerful parties in the EU gives them power. Yeah. It's all fucked up. It's all like one group, like the whole... It's all fucked up. Hold on. What did I load in here? That's the rubber slugs? Yeah, fuck that. How you doing, Towpath? What's up, buddy? So I'm purely talking about, like, because this is what we talked about really, is like, where would you want to live? And I'm not gonna pretend like living in the EU is all like perfectly happy in it, because it's not. We're getting fucked up by forced immigration as well. Forced CO2 emissions, being like everyone being forced upon electric vehicles and all that stuff, right? I'm not gonna pretend like that's not a thing here as well, because it is. But what I like, at least, of what we have in our country is that, in terms of politics, is that it's like a multiple party system. People can vote on individual parties, and then there's a coalition made between the parties, and at least with that, it's not a red versus blue or a black versus white thing. There's room for nuance and room for discussion and compromise, and that's where I think that's the biggest issue, in my opinion, with the United States at the moment. It's a two-party system is so polarizing, man. There's no, oh, you're one of those guys, then you believe this. You know what I mean? Like, there's no understanding of each other. There's no room of just having open dialogue and conversation, just because you have to choose a side. Technically, we have three parties. Yeah, but you really don't. You know what I mean? Let's go. Loot. But yeah, the point that we were talking about is a country to live in. And sure, the United States has incredible opportunities, and you know, yes, it still has, obviously, like it's the country with the most potential, right? But the problem is, from a politics perspective, it's such a fucking shit show at the moment, and there's so much civil unrest, and there's so much disparity, and the media is so garbage. I mean, the media is garbage here too, but like. Fell behind rocks. He was right behind me. Hey man, relax, relax, relax. I'm literally dying right now. I'm flashing red and I'm red thirst. So if you want me to die, you can leave me. If you want me to survive, you have to give me something to drink. You understand that? Yeah, I'm already tied up, dude. You have to give me something to drink, otherwise I'm gonna die. Not that, dude. Something... Hydration, bro. What's the point of tying someone up and then not having a microphone? You know what I mean? Like, it's all well and good if you want to tie me up. That's great. Perfect. But you don't have a microphone, so what the fuck are you gonna do? Actually got a pretty good spawn. Yeah, anyway, the conversation was, where would you want to live, right? That's all. And at least from a political perspective, like, yeah, it's a shit show here too, but at least, like, there's not so much disparity between two parties to really... It literally is, like, the two-party system is literally designed to create adversity of other people. You know what I mean? Like, and in that regard, the UK, it's similar, but not as bad. I think two-party systems are just dog shit. I really do. I can't talk due to throat surgery. I've tied up people and fed them human meat for a bit of a laugh. Yeah, okay, psycho. You fucking sicko. Hey, man. How's it going?
What's up, man?
Yeah, where you going, dude? The fight's the other way.
No.
Oh, sorry. No. Was that the guy? No. For him to make his way here within that time would be impressive. Yeah, Loki, it is, it definitely is an example of, like, a lot of the... Well, I might have a hot take. The fact that the, like, countries of the EU are spending so much of their taxes on healthcare and education compared to the United States, where they spend it mostly on defense spending, I think is because the United States spends so much on defense spending, and because of the NATO alliance, a lot of them, the United States carries a lot of the military power there, for like the rest of the NATO countries, right? So basically, NATO, the United States basically pays for the military power of other NATO countries. That being said, because NATO countries basically should be paying more themselves to be able to defend themselves, but they're going to rely on the United States to defend them. That being said, the United States is very aware of this, and the politicians of this, and they're okay with this, is because they can actually then, spend a lot of, do all the defense spending to companies domestically, and this is a big part, is the reason as to why there's so much war as there is because there's literally an interest by like these defense contractors and all these companies that manufacture all these weapons. There's literally an incentive for them to make money. Wars is them making money, and this is why the United States is fighting as many wars as they are. It's yeah, it's a big part of that, but that's why the whole it's all just, yeah, it's not good. And the fucked up thing is that the people that are really getting fucked over by this are the citizens of the United States. Not all the NATO countries are like that. Not now, but over the basically since the fall of the Berlin Wall, basically. Now more and more countries are increasing their defense spending, which is good. I think countries need to, bear more of that load themselves rather than relying on the United States. Because it also gives the United States power, and that's the problem. It means that decisions are made in the interest of the United States, but maybe not in the interest of other countries. Yeah, Dowms, yeah. Yeah, the system for medical spending in the United States is extremely profitable for pharmaceutical companies, unfortunately. Extremely profitable. Because there's a big difference, right? Like, if a lot of the healthcare is actually being paid for by one party, i.e. the government can negotiate prices. Can negotiate prices with pharmaceutical companies. We have like collective bargaining power. That doesn't really exist as much nearly as in the United States, because it's a lot more individual focused and a lot more profit driven. Doesn't mean it's not profit driven here, but as Downs just pointed out, like in terms of per GDP, the United States spends more on healthcare than other countries. But why is there still such an issue with healthcare in the United States then? Well, mostly because of just how the system is set up there. Yeah, Metafun, exactly. No, but I've actually read that as well. Bombitron. That the United States actually spends a fuck ton on healthcare. But because there is... the whole system isn't basically being centered around a collective healthcare system of which the government is responsible. It's more individually based. It means that there is not nearly the prices that are being negotiated. I think it's not individually, it's per... Basically, the parties that are negotiating with the pharmaceutical companies are much smaller than, let's say, one big country. Yeah, the insurance system, yeah, exactly. But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem entirely. I don't think the United States populations actually trust what the government's doing with their taxes. So if they're gonna go for a higher tax system to be able to do like a more centralized healthcare system, I don't think the people are just gonna be okay with that. Yeah, but I actually think the United Kingdom is also just not a really good example of a centralized healthcare system. It's also a pretty shit state at the moment. Anyway, a lot of heavy topics. I know a lot of people say, like, you can't talk politics on Twitch. I don't do it all the time, but I think occasionally it's okay to talk about. You know, as long as things remain civil and chill, I think it can be discussed. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing a negative trend when it comes to like trust in government. And I think a lot of people also see is that the governments are more like people see more and more that the government is making decisions in their interest and not in their people's. And I think that's not just the United States. I think that's in the EU as well, where people are literally being forced upon like CO2 reduction and immigration when it's not to the interest of the people anymore. Like well, originally it wasn't, but people see now that it's not, and that's why there's so much unrest and unhappiness. And I think the best way to restore that trust is to actually like roll back a lot of this stuff slowly, and have a lot more, and have the public sort of discussion about that be a lot more measured and honest, you know. The tricky part is that the powerful parties are so deeply rooted within governments that I don't see it happening anytime soon, man. And it's like, especially like also in the United States, like if you look at, it's not even about like a Republican Democrat thing. It's not that. Like on both sides of that party, on both parties, there's so much corruption and self-interest. When they say this, when they say like the U.S. like elite, that's 100% a real thing. It really isn't. That's very much a real thing. No president can save USA. It's all corrupt. What I will say is that the president definitely can make a difference. They can. I think because there is actually a lot of power. It will not. A president can't fix the problem, but they can actually, in the short term, do a lot. But I don't know in the long term what the real solution is. I just don't understand that nearly enough. But especially like regarding foreign policy and all that shit, like a president can actually have influence. Nah, Loki, it's... No. Looking good, looking good. Anyway, I think all in all, the best thing that you can do for yourself is there's two ways you can do with this stuff. You can do your own thing and try to really focus on being yourself and try to do the best for yourself and for the people around you, right? Because I think at the end of the day, that's the best measurement of you as a person is are you a positive contribution to the people around you? But I will say, I think it is important to stay informed. A lot of people kind of just want to drown out the negativity and they just ignore what's going on. And it doesn't mean you have to have action, but I think you definitely need to be aware of what's going on in the world. Rather than just like looking at what's happening on the news and just parroting that shit like you know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? So, you know, at least that's how I see it. That's how I look at it. I try not to be too, I try to be positive to the people around me. I am very much following what's going on in the world. I see the fucked up shit happening right in front of my eyes, right? Like I can see it all. I understand very well like how insane government is at the moment. I'm sure there's a lot of propaganda. You shouldn't believe everything that you read. Multiple sources are important, right? Waiting for the facts before making insane judgments. But at the end of the day, I can eat myself up about it. There's not a whole lot I can do at the moment. There is in the Netherlands, there has recently been elections that sort of put stuff a little bit more into balance. Where the people of the Netherlands universally voted voted. The biggest party in the Netherlands is a party that is very much anti-immigration, right? Anti-illegal immigration and putting a stop to it and all that stuff. We'll see where that ends up. But yeah, for the rest, there's not a whole lot more I can do. You know what I mean? I think you need to be careful not to get consumed by all this shit, you know? People consume too much media and their whole life is about how fucked up the world is and... And you're really supposed to also just live a life, you know what I mean? I don't have a gun, dude. It's not good. Be involved, go to the community government meetings and call your local leaders out on their bullshit. It doesn't make a difference, dude. When there is a time to vote, do it. Be informed when you do it. That's what you can do. Everyone screaming at each other is not gonna help. I mean, look at what's going on right now with like the U.S. election and all that shit. The amount of dishonesty on both sides towards each other is It's so polar opposite. It's black and white. It's so bad, man. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty to be upset about, but like there's like it's not like one side is just being truthful and the other side is just like liars and bad people, you know.
Twitch baby because you're a sexy beast.
They're all just lying and manipulating, and it's all just Camberwell Carrots. It's actually 10 months, dude. It's not 9 months. You fucked up. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it a lot. Chat gonna get a GG in the chat for Camberwell Carrot. Thank you very much, buddy. Cheers, dude. How's it going? Let me just clarify. If you want to make an actual difference and want to go into politics to try and, you know, like actually make a difference in your country or your local area, I 100% support you in that, and I think that is a very admirable thing to do. For the people that aren't that, the best thing you can do is just be informed. Be informed and vote based on what you think would be best for your people and the people around you. And just pay attention. Don't allow yourself to get manipulated. Just pay attention. Is that a gun? It's a leather sewing kit. Kind of need that. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, here we go. How you doing, Chunky Tanker? Anyway, chat, try to focus on fun things in life. More of the story. Don't drown out all negativity because it makes you not informed, but get energy out of the positive things in life. Do the fun stuff, right? Not everything is about work. Not everything is about money. You know, spend time with people you like. Be a positive contribution to the people around you. Have fun. And try and find something you can be passionate about in the long term. And I think that the best thing you can do is to just focus on yourself and the people around you. And I think then you're doing a good enough job. Hey, Noir. Or Artie. What's up, dude? Politics can be fun, but don't let it consume you or make it into a negative person. Dude, I see so many people that are just so polarizing, man. Like, they start foaming at the mouth, even about something small, or they're like, their whole identity is about them being, like, pro this or pro that or anti this or anti that. It's like, just what the fuck? Like, what's, like, be a person. Don't be this. You know what I mean? Like, this is not healthy. be a person. Going camping tomorrow with the family, fishing, barbecue, and drinking some beer. Going to be awesome. Nice. You know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to play some golf. And then after I play golf, I'm going to go home, walk the dog. Gonna do a little bit of work stuff. Then have some dinner with the lady. Meeting tomorrow. Just a little bit of a, you know, chill Monday. Yeah. I didn't realize golf was an Olympic sport. Yeah, bro. What's your handicap? 32-2. Oh, scheiße. My goal is to get below 30 at the end of the summer, which I should be fine. I should be able to make that just fine. Nice, I'm at 12. Ah, very good. Yeah, I've been golfing for like a year and a half, something like that, and I got a membership in April. Good things, new job, new apartment, new KTM 690 Enduro R. Let's go. Nice. Good shit, Velmatron. Okay, I'm not going there. Question, is Avatar 2 worth my time? I don't mind if it's long. Is it good? Yeah, watch it, man. It's good. It's fun. I think Avatar 2 is fun. New YouTube channel, Roll Fun Golf. You know, I actually thought about it, right? And then quickly decided that it wasn't going to work, but I thought about it. It's like, could I do a golf YouTube channel? Because let's be honest, like making a golf YouTube channel and having the format right is not difficult. But you kind of need, someone that can help film for you and stuff. And, nah. Definitely have a golfer look. You only say that because I'm wearing a polo, dude. No, that's not a thing here, sport fan. There's no top golf in the Netherlands. At least not that I'm aware of. Oh, really, Phobia? Dude, Hell's Highway was sick. It's brutal. Och nein, scheiße, they are coming. Oh. You know what I was just gonna say? I literally have no way to do anything at all, but me and my 2 rounds of 9mm can really have some fun here. Here we go. Quite clear. Ooh. It's over for the other guy? Yeah, right, exactly. He's done, bro. Just give up, man. You lost. I got a gun now. GG. Oh, there's a medical convoy there. Yeah, R&B, so that's part of the DDoS protection. It actually, it makes your ping lower, but well, let's put it this way. It presents your ping as lower. It's part of the DDoS protection. The ping is still the same, but realistically, the ping of the server is not as much of a factor to your connection as you might think. A lot of people think it's like, oh my god, I have 120 ping to a server. This is going to be unplayable. If you play on a server with 120 ping that's unplayable, it's because the server runs like shit. You can still play on servers with a decent amount of ping just fine. Hey, up to you, dude. Should just experience it, I think. Any fat loot here? Can't believe I'm going to be running in like the main endgame city with a pistol with 2 rounds. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, there we go. There it is. Money, money, money. Sorry, dude. It's late. It's around in there. Nah, it's late. It's a Sunday. My brain is on idiot mode right now. Money. Fat loot. What's their best shot at 308? It's probably... I think in the convoy. Let's go for the convoy. Do you use Dolby Atmos with the Astros? I don't. I tried it, but it doesn't work that well with DayZ. It's amazing for some games that support it, but I wouldn't recommend it on games that don't. Sneaking in DayZ is still so fucking dog shit, man. It still doesn't work. Like, it's so bad. I don't know what else they expected me to do there. Like, I literally crawled up behind him as quietly as I could possibly go, and the fucking thing still hears me. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? And loot it. See if we can go grab a plate carrier. What's up, bitch? I did, Rob. R&B. Jesus. No, R&B, I said I don't use Dolby Atmos. I've tried it, but it doesn't work that well with DayZ because it doesn't support it. So I would recommend Dolby Atmos only on games that support Dolby Atmos. I think I saw a video where he said after 6 seconds or something that the sets would detect you regardless. That's a garbage mechanic. If that's actually the way that works, that is absolute fucking hot garbage. But yeah. Make it make sense, man. Like if that is actually how it works, like you're forcing players to play it slow as fuck and play like a stealth play style. Why do they auto detect after 6 seconds? I can't. That can't be true, man. If that's actually true, it's so bad. Oops. No, it's already. It should. I think the exosuit shouldn't even be on the mouse, in my opinion. Phobia. I mean, no, you know, it's cool, but I don't like the amount of armor it has. I think the exosuit in itself needs to unlock really strong stuff. It shouldn't be so strong. That makes sense. How are you, Johnson? What's up, buddy? Trying to find a zombie with a plate carrier. Probably this way. Oh yeah, it's Monday now, yeah, Johnson, yeah. Yeah, just trying to see if I can find a zombie with a plate carrier here. And call it a night. Don't think that it adds extra armor, it's just unlimited stamina. No, the exosuit's actually very strong. Alright, we'll check the pier, and then if we don't find any through 8, then we'll have to try another day. Yeah, Johnson, I have the A50X. Go away. That sounds like a semi-medium range shooting at a guy. Like that. Like shooting at someone at like 80 meters. Tap. Oh. Whoa. Sorry. And 308, and 308, and 308, and ooh. And 308, and 308. All right, Johnson, Gen 3. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, chat. We're going to have to ignore those shots. Yeah, no, sorry. We have to ignore those shots. Most likely, they're also underground in the tunnel area. But we can pick this up again on Tuesday. Got like a good position now. We just need to get some more 308, and we should be good to go. But yeah, guys, I'm going to call it a night. Don't expect politics talk on the regular though. But I don't know. I think it was fine to talk about it for a little bit today. Just wanted to say, guys, thank you so much for the epic support today. It's been pretty freaking wild. And I've noticed in general, like the chats have been more active recently. It's definitely been a lot of fun streaming. Like I probably think you've noticed as well, is that I've just been just had a lot more fun doing it. As it seems like... Oh, no. Okay, I thought my... Never mind. Thought my shit cried. My PC froze. No, I've been having just a lot more fun streaming, and that's really to do with you guys just being more active in the chat. So thank you for that. That basically makes my job a lot easier. So yeah, let's see if we can build off this for sure. I'll see you again on Tuesday, guys. Thank you very much for joining today, and let's go find someone to raid. Let's do... I'll send you guys off to Keek. Keek is running around with a suit because he's a fucking sweaty nerd. Go over to Keek, spam the minor raid in his chat, send him your follows. Over on YouTube, you guys have a link right there. Yeah, thank you so much for the epic support today, guys. I will see you on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your evening and go hang out with Keek. See you soon. Bye-bye.